Hello. How's everyone this morning? How did you guys sleep? How was your day? Your cat something weird? Yeah, that's just how it be. It happens sometimes. You get like weird cats from other dimensions.
Successfully finished sleeping between streams. Let's go. But yeah, hey there. Let me open YouTube. I saw people here. Hey there, Seiya, Bellhound, Cramcan, Lamp, Sunni, Panzer. How's everyone doing? Were we supposed to do that? Yeah, you're supposed to sleep. Sleep good. I promise. But yeah, for those that are not in the know, that somehow have missed all the announcements and pictures, I got a kitten like 3 days ago. She's still getting used to the place, so you'll probably hear her going around in the background and meowing during future streams until she gets more used to, you know, to the place, to us, and to me talking into the void. And as I said, whenever she lets me actually pick her up, I might bring her up to the microphone so you can hear the meows in first person. But for now, you will have to content yourself with like hearing her in the background. She was meowing. Oh, there she is. Oh, she climbed onto the couch. What's up, baby? What's wrong? What's happening? She's just going all over the couch. Meows smallly, yeah. Stairs. I think she might want to get into the window sill, but she can't because it's all covered. Hey, why are you meowing at the corner? Down she goes. Oh yeah, you meows smallly but loudly. Yeah, she's loud. So yeah, as I said, you'll hear her a lot. Doing future streams until she gets more used to everything, to her new environment. Right now, she just really likes the couch. At least she wasn't as noisy last night, except for the time that she went into the room meowing at like 4 AM for some reason. But I mean, it is what it is when you get a kitten. If you hear plate sounds too, it's also because I didn't have time to have breakfast before. So again, I'll be eating my oatmeal during stages. There she goes again. I'll open the curtain for you later. I need to clean in there, probably. You're cooking eggies? Let's go. When my cat was young, he would wake me up by calling my feet through my blanket. No, our beds are too high for her, so she can't jump in yet. But she look up and meow. For some reason, 4 a.m. is prime time for cats. Oh, I see. I understand. I understand now. I'm gonna open the game in the meantime because I haven't opened the game. I've been bad about NeuroCloud this week. I haven't opened the game this week, so it probably needs to update. So I'm gonna keep that going. Gonna get that going while you guys listen to her in the background. Howdy, who aren't you? You got a nature Bali bar? What's that? I don't know what that is. What's up, baby? You wanna get in here? Hello. Hello. Oh, she's on the desk. Where are you going, baby? How are you gonna get down from here now? It's too tall for you. Careful there. That can't hold you. Jumps over the switch and goes back onto the table. She wants to get behind the TV. She saw like all the cables, I think. No, you don't go back there. The games are blocking the way. Our game ourselves an oatmeal. Let's go. Peanut butter wafer with chocolate and peanuts on top. 4 a.m. is perfect time to scream to the void. Introduce the cat to the world of Mika. She's too young. She's like 3 months old. She's too young for the war crimes yet. Never leave candles lit? Yeah. I haven't lit my candle in a bit. No, whenever I do, will probably be when we are in the room to make sure she doesn't go and touch it. And onto the couch she goes again. Okay, NeuroCloud, why are you not opening? Small war crimes. Updating. What are you doing back there? The first time you hear her pour is gonna be magical. I felt it a little bit. I managed to like pet her a little. But System UI isn't responding. What do you mean? I see it working fine. What did you mean? Fine, I'll open it again just in case. But yeah, I managed to scratch her tummy for a little bit. And I felt her purring. But but she hasn't let me touch her since. That time I kinda tricked her just because I wanted to pick her up and put her on the bed, see if she understood that it was for her, but she didn't. So I left her alone after that. Phone vibrating. I watched a cat girl anime with my cousin's elder cat when she was around. She demanded entry into my room at 3 AM and upstairs onto my lap when we watched. That poor you felt the salty beast inside them being agitated. I see, I understand. I'm getting so educated. Okay, game is open. Let me log in. Make sure it's not my sister's account in here. Your session has expired. Please log in again. Man, remember when NeuroCloud didn't log you out? Good times. Why do you make so much noise when you're climbing the couch? You're tiny. Anyway, we're ready to go. So to the game screen we go. Let her live. No! And my stream deck works. There we go.
Security 部門の仕事はおままごとじゃない。汚れ仕事だって少なくないですからね。ですが、あなたの命令なら私は何だってやり遂げてみせます。
Alrighty. Wait, I'm gonna give me a second. I'm gonna go see what she's doing behind the couch. Appreciate the art in the meantime.
何を探しているんです？私の的確な整頓術に慣れたせいで他のやり方に違和感を感じてるんですね。予想通り完璧になればなるほどあなたに認められるわけですね。だから私は何だってやり遂げる。彼女たちにできることもできないことも私なら全てを与えてあげられる。甘やかしじゃありません。ベストな環境を与えてあげているのです。ここへ来た日にそう約束したでしょ。
Truly the embodiment of martial arts. She worked hard on those abs. Truly a magnificent piece of art.
あなたの最高の選択肢でいる。
Looking kinda respectfully. That's good. But yeah, she was doing nothing. I think what sounds so loud is she's like blowing inside the, I have some. It's off, of course. It's like completely disconnected from the electricity. I took the power from the breaker since it's like not cold yet. But I have a heater, those ones that like you put on they have on the bottom of places. And she discovered those yesterday, and I think she likes to like claw inside. Don't you like that, baby? There's random cat sounds running around, so it's all like, what did the baby get into? Yeah, you know, it's just that those things, you know, since they're metal, like you touch them lightly and they sound super loud. Oh, what's this? Let's go. What's up, baby? Alrighty. Alrighty.
ここではそう呼べばいいんですね。
But yeah, I'm constantly like, what did she do? Most of the time it's nothing. She just finds a way to make things sound loud somehow. Even though she's so tiny. See, I still have my weekly back that didn't pick up. Whoops. Alrighty. Let's get this. Gotta spend all my money. Also, I'm actually surprised that she hasn't like scratched the couch too badly, even though she climbs it with her claws. I don't know if she's just like really careful like that, or it's just because she's tiny. She probably has tiny claws. Why do I have that time limited here? Oh, this. Woo! Oh, this. It'll be tighter soon. I hope not. Eventually she'll probably just be able to jump onto it. She can already, she can jump onto it, but I guess it's still too hard for her, so she climbs it instead. But she has jumped onto it. Anyway, I have like 30 pulls, maybe 40, and a dream. Let's see how this goes. By the power invested in me by the gacha gods, you will pull her. Thank you, Juancho. I believe. I believe in your power. Okay, that's slightly more promising. Oh. Okay, let's see if it's actually here or if it's a dupe. Oh? Oh? Let's go!
前の意味？話すと長くなるんだよね。お姉ちゃんに聞いて。
Let's go! Blessed by Juancho. Is. Let's go!
また会えて嬉しいわ。
I don't care about the rest. Let's go. Let's level her up. Where's she at? I don't know how many materials I have, but let's let her up as much as I can.
体がますます軽くなった。体がますます軽くなった。体がますます軽くなった。体がますます軽くなった。
We're going all the way to 60.
ますます軽くなった。
Or not, 58. Okay, that we have to do. Woo! I did it. Ignore me auto-equipping this, don't look. Alright, now let's see, because I am pretty sure she has some interesting animations. Let's change Suejoy. Where's Jiangyu? Though I'm not sure. I need to get her stars up first. Oh, but I can show you the preview. Can I interact with the preview though? No, I can't. And this is the skin. This is for the foot bros. Yeah, you can remove the sock, but I need to limit break her first. So eventually I'll show you guys. For now, we go here. Whoa. Oh, it's like this. Okay, select the cookie one. Matrix challenge. Oh no. Look at her move. Worth every penny, says the person who bought it. We had a first-hand review in here. But yeah, let's start. Good morning, PCU. You're just in time for us to start the event. Matrix mode is ease. Does it have a story or is just the 3 stages? Does it have a story or is just stages? Oh, and it also has X. So it's really like the clocky one. Huh. I'm guessing that's gonna be the new norm for events. Stage 7 triple challenge mode is kinda mild. I probably won't do it then. We are here to read. So let me get hydrated and jump onto it. Hydrated, folks, yes. So part 1, enter the Jiangyu. The Kung Fu started Jiangyu's here. Oh, I feel like she's gonna be so silly. View story. In the Oasis projection room. How's the little rascal? She's quiet now. You missed her meowing like crazy. Pardon me, Professor. Ah, you're here, Diane. Please have a seat. Were we in the cinema together? Did you call me over to discuss the details regarding the upcoming Mid-Autumn festivities? To think it will be Mid-Autumn Festival again. Time sure flies, doesn't it? However, considering you've just come back from outside the sector, it's best for you to get some rest. If it's unrelated to that, then could it possibly be that you wish to ask me out on a date? That certainly wouldn't be out of the question if the opportunity came around, but this isn't for my sake. Rather, it's for you. I'd like to invite you to watch a movie with me. Mid-Autumn Fest, or way to say Halloween. Oh, most certainly. However, I'm quite curious as to what kind of movie will have you go out of your way like this. You'll find out once you see it. As those words leave my mouth, I pick up the remote and turn the monitor on. Amidst gently falling snowflakes, a sprightly, beautiful girl appears on the screen. Furan, hello! Upon seeing her, Diane's ever-present expression of elegant serenity suddenly cracks. Jiangyu? Could she be... Shh, please, be quiet when watching the movie. Once it is done, all the questions you have may be answered. This feels kinda mean. Diane watches the girl walking on the screen and then looks at me. Then she takes a deep breath and clutches the hems of her dress. How could I possibly spurn your generosity after all you've said? Very well, I will watch this film with you in silence. Upon those words, Diane turns back to the screen. That familiar face makes her recall memory data from the past, and the scenes from her recollections overlap with those on the screen. Flashback time. Jiangyu, you don't need to let those reviews get to you. The mistake was with the doll design team, which was why you couldn't handle performing. It isn't your fault. Try and relax a little. I made some Osmanthus starts for you. The baby! You don't get it, big sis. Huh? You're a perfect CMENT unit. Elegant, demure, well-read, understanding, and highly skilled. As for me... Oh, she's crying! I can't even play a full piece on the gusheng. Jiangyu, you are my little sister, so even if you can't play normally, I can handle your part for you. That's enough, big sis. The mistake was with the design team. Handle your part. If I really accept all that, then won't I be admitting I was a mistake? No, baby! It's too early for feels. Jiangyu, I need some time by myself. Please, big sis. In the dimly lit room, Jiangyu removes the script booklet she's using to cover her face and looks up at the blank, white ceiling. Big sis might be naggy, but I guess I really went too far by saying that. Still, I can't apologize now. Since I made up my mind, what'll happen if I see Big Sis again and lose the will to go? Jiangyu sighs heavily, then looks back at the script. She can't make heads or tails of the densely packed characters there. She can't read, she's just like Ian. I like to just hold you back. Is that really what a little sister does? Who is it? Who is it? It's me, your manager! I sent God knows how many messages to you. The least you could do is reply to them. None of them were even read. I was starting to wonder if you'd been kidnapped. Please say when my feels after midday real. I was too engrossed in studying the script. I'm so sorry about that. Oh, it's a normie from Cyber Media. What the heck was the design team thinking? How could a doll like you play a classical instrument? Wow, lady! They wanted a second Diane. Instead, they got someone who couldn't even play a tune. Wow! Don't be mad. If you really need me to play, I can manage somehow. So why did you rush all the way here? Could it be that... Yep, I got you a place for an audition. Woohoo! Wait, don't celebrate just yet. This is just a screen test. You still need to pass it. Jiangyu's manager can't help but sigh as she watches the girl raise her script and cheer. Well, I feel that asking the company to cancel your gushing performances and switch to the film industry was a bold move. You have to understand the kind of risk you're taking here and the price to be paid for it. You're not a professional movie doll, so you're falling behind others just by your nature alone. If it wasn't because they require gushing skills for the character they're auditioning for, you wouldn't even have gotten this chance. Relax, I understand. If you mess up this time, the company is going to seriously consider recalling you. Diane was helping to deflect the company's criticism in the past, but then you had to go out of your way and mention this. I mean, it's not like I can actually stand on the stage by myself if I'm always hiding behind big sis skirts, right? What do you say? On stage? Do you think you're setting your sights too far ahead? Given the present circumstances, you're lucky the company didn't scrap you on the spot. Wow! Just consider it a little obsession of mine, okay? Alright, enough messing with you. So if you got the slot, you'd better go prepare yourself. Jiangyu smiles and nods before pushing her manager out, and the two of them leave the room together. Just before the door closes, she steals one last look at the photo frame on the table. In it, Jiangyu and Diane are touching foreheads and smiling brightly. Oh, babies! If I can't go on a stage, I really can't be your little sister. Give me some time, big sis. I want to be able to hold my head up with pride and stand by your side. Wait, in Canada? In Canada, in a rental car? Canada is still around? Hotel Berlin in Canada. Jiangyu is seated in the rear, spacing out as she stares at the dolls in her hand. Oh, I like this music. Alright, I understand. Thank you very much. I'll bring her over right now. Her manager hangs up and looks back at Jiangyu. Are you looking at those dolls again? You miss her so much that you should call her. But wouldn't that mean telling her I came to Canada? She came all the way to Canada without telling her? Canada is so real. Those roads are very Canada, yes. Indeed. They couldn't be bothered to look up Canada. Also, isn't this TG from Girls Frontline? Wouldn't that mean telling her you came to Canada? Diane's going to find out even if you don't tell her. Reuse assets, for real. It's not like I'm scared of pixies nagging me. That's enough of that. How did it go? Who are you talking to just now? Another actor. She's a proper actress doll with experience in movies, and she secured a part for herself. There was a Berlin, Ontario, but it was renamed? What? That's the first I hear of that. Since she's a doll and you'll be on the same crew, she was willing to live in the same dorm as you. That way, she can mentor you too. As it happens, we've just arrived, so you'll be seeing her soon. Yes. Canada. The two of them get out of the car and find a dark-haired doll waiting for them at the dorm entrance. Is it? Yes! It's a girl! I love her. It must have been a long journey. Hope you had a good trip. Hello. Jiangyu, this is the senior I was telling you about. Oh, hello miss. I'm Jiangyu, and I'll be your care from now on.
Oh, that's fine. No need to be so tense. We're from the same company, so we need to look out for each other. Nasira, yeah! The name's Nasira. Nice to meet you.
I love her. The thing is that there is a megacorp that has the monopoly on the construction side of business. That's why everywhere looks the same. Ah. Are they setting her up for the Sentai show? Maybe. I mean, if Nasira is there, it's probably something like that. Once upon a time in Canada. Now that's a name. Once upon a time in Canada, a newborn calf doesn't fear tigers, just as a freshly minted hero wanders the world, blade in hand. That's just like how I used to be. We got Jiangyu and Aki. Interesting. All of these levels are parody names of movies. Let's go. Let's put
準備完了。
Rock.
命令を確認。
ライブの時間なの？
Actually, can I go only cyber media? I don't think I have a defender. I don't. So we don't. We won then. But I'm gonna have. I can't put my Jiangyu there. Once upon a time in Mexico. Ah. That sounds weirdly familiar. Okay, who do I take for background just because?
任せてください。チューリング参戦よ。
And you.
アナライザーのデバッグ完了。
Let's
私
go.
の実力を見せてあげる。
Now it's time for me to finally eat. I have not had breakfast. But first, the narrative area. Yum, yum. Once upon a time in the West has some fantastic music. Huh. The next day, Canada. I love how they have to keep mentioning that they are in Canada. At the audition rest area of the crew building in the CB Performing Arts Center.
Miss, please hang on a bit. There's so much to take in, it's making my head spin. Well, considering it's your first time with this stuff, being able to know this much is already pretty good. What about the software I recommended to you earlier? I installed the ones which had high compatibility, but the more professional ones were... Which ones couldn't you install? The voice modulation ones? The one for queuing up action commands? I've got all the basic stuff, but there seems to be some personality simulation modules specialized for actors that I can't install. Guess I got a bit careless. It seems that the software system structure for those who aren't professional actors is more bare bones than I thought.
This is how they add Kuruko in. God, I wish.
Still, some help is better than none. Do you know how to use the software to aid in your performance? Sure do! I gave them all a shot last night. Huh? But installing all that must have taken all night. Did you get any sleep yesterday? Well, the audition's happening today after all. I thought I should get some last-minute practice in.
As her voice trails off, the loudspeaker chimes in.
Audition for the number 95 complete. Number 96, please enter office A. Number 97, please stand by.
Oh no, it's almost my turn.
Is she 97? Kuruko Cannon in the Mika Burst? God, I wish.
Relax, that software has the scenario simulation abilities. Do you remember how to use it? Yep, I've tried out all the situations the system can simulate.
Nasira pats Yangu's shoulder in admiration.
There isn't much time left, and there's not much else I can do to help you. Aside from all the things I told you earlier, there's only one thing you need to get right, Jiangyu. If I remember correctly, you have experience performing on a stage, right? I've only played the gusheng on a stage before. I've never acted. It's apples to apples, Jiangyu. Listen, the person standing on the stage needs only do one thing. Namely, sell yourself. Sell myself. Relax, this is just an audition. You can do it.
Nasira is so nice. I love that she tucks her tie into the tummy straps. Real.
Audition for the number 96 complete. Number 97, please enter office A. Number 98, please stand by.
Coming!
She was 97, I knew it.
Do your best, Jiangyu. The most important thing in an audition is to sell yourself.
Jiangyu waves quickly to Nasira and then hurries into office A. Jiangyu, is it? Please introduce yourself. Sell yourself means presenting your talent, right? Yeah, like on a job interview, you try to sell yourself, you know? You're like, oh, I can do this and that, and I have experience in this and that. So basically you're promoting yourself.
Hello, director. I'm Jiangyu of Cybermedia. My role at H is...
Stop, hold it. Spare me all those facts and figures. I can read them off your bio.
Wow, this is nothing like the simulated scenarios.
Forget it. Give me Professor Miller from Harry Potter. Professor Miller from Harry Potter.
Huh? Harry who? Professor who?
Please improvise a performance of Professor Miller from the Harry Potter series. Describe and demonstrate the character's features to the best of your understanding and show me your acting techniques. Classic character, Professor Miller from Harry Potter.
I've never seen those movies before.
The director's mouth drops open and he stares at Jiangyu's panicked face before scratching his head hard. He glances in annoyance at the clock on the wall before shifting his gaze back to the girl. You can't get more mainstream than Harry Potter. Alright, how about this? What can you do? What strength do you have? Anything at all will do.
I can play the gusheng. When I was researching the part, I remember there was a scene where a character performed with one, so I...
Fantastic. Play it for me then.
No problem. What piece would you like to hear? May I ask where's the gusheng?
Anything will do. The gusheng is placed right before you.
Huh? But there's...
Miss Jiangyu, please demonstrate a gusheng performance for me. Act out what it's like to have a gusheng in front of you. Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth? Jiangyu reflexively begins to respond, but after seeing the director growing visibly more impatient by the second, she instead jumps out of her chair and sits on the floor.
Sell myself. I can do it.
More mainstream will be done, break. Let's get things for warrior since I have Jiangyu and Aki. Now I eat. The animations. Oh, she's so cute. Look at her go. Virus game, Bloodthirst Sigil, let's go. Fight the boxman. Trading, I have no money. Okay, purchase that. And that, and let's go. Actually, let's refresh. No! But I can upgrade this. Let's get all the warrior things for Jiangyu. That was super cute, yeah! More narration. In Office A of the crew building in the CB Performing Arts Center. Jiangyu sits cross-legged on the ground. Her eyes are closed as her hands move elegantly through the air, plucking at invisible strings from time to time.
I can do this. I can do this. Maybe I can't play a real gusheng, but don't tell me I can't even play a fake one. Remember how Pixie moves and think about how it feels when she performs.
What do you think? Look like the real thing. She's definitely got the skills, but she was made as a gusheng doll. If you're gonna even do this match, she wouldn't have gotten an audition slot. May I remind you that although we're auditioning her, the casting for this role and several others has essentially been finalized? Yes, I know. The director scratches his head with his pen. Well, since she's already here, get a couple of extras to come in and help her finish the rest of her audition.
Yes, director. If I'm not wrong, the gusheng girl gets kidnapped by the villain's disciple after this?
Correct. This is going to be a test of the actor's ability to improvise. We're going to see if she can convey the poise of a gusheng expert, combined with the panic of her immaturity. Being able to show up these contradictory emotions is key.
Yes, director. I'll go now.
The assistant slips out of the office and heads backstage to gather the extras. Meanwhile, Jiangyu's eyes are closed as she focuses on playing a non-existent gusheng.
Should it be over by now? The director hasn't told me to stop. Does that mean my performance is a pass? This feels really weird all of a sudden. When I played the gusheng in earnest, people weren't happy one bit. When I fake it, they don't mind at all. I wonder what Big Sis is doing now.
Just as Jiangyu is thinking, the sudden sound of the door opening interrupts her hasty recollections. That's her! Take her away!
Huh?
Oh no! She's not gonna get that. They're actors. Jiangyu's eyes open and she sees the assistant leading a pair of gigantic thugs in through the door. For some reason, the situation feels strangely familiar to her.
Where have I seen this situation before? No, this isn't the time to be thinking about this.
Good, I like the way she's dressing up. The casting director seems to be enjoying the show. He leaves the lid of the cup on his table and prepares to take a drink. Whereupon...
You're way too unprofessional. You think you can rough me up just because I failed the audition?
Oh, baby.
Yeah!
Following Jiangyu's battle cry, she neatly floors the thugs. No, wait, stop, Jiangyu, you've got it wrong.
What, going to beg for mercy now that the tables have turned?
Nay, you got it all wrong. You said you read the book that the script was based on, right? We wanted to see if you could handle the event that comes after. She wakes up and chooses violence real.
The event that comes after... Ah!
Realization strikes Jiangyu, and it's only then she realizes why the situation feels so familiar.
The gusheng girl gets kidnapped by the villain's disciple. I'm sorry, I think I messed up.
Jiangyu worriedly looks down at the gigantic thugs on the ground, and her sadness is visible to the naked eye. This is just the right choice when you get told no at an interview. You choose violence. Phew. Well, looks like you're not well suited for this role.
I'm sorry, but could you please give me another chance?
The casting director wipes the liquid away from his mouth. As he glances at the list of names, a grin crosses his face. Try this one. Huh? The casting director ignores Jiangyu's surprise and pulls another script out from the pile on his desk. Read this dialogue and put the feelings you had when you were taking down those guys just now into it.
Huh? Put what into it? My feelings when I hit them?
Yes, I'm going to describe a few action scenes afterward. I talk, you act. I think that maybe we can extend this audition a little. Yay! It worked out in the end? Question mark? Anomaly area. You heard people discussing something on the set. She's a gushing performer though, but she's very talented. But she wasn't made for action movies, so her ability to perform might be an issue. I need to work extra hard to learn about performing. Woo! Guard, let's go. It's fine, probably balance is the answer, always.
準備運動にしかなんないじゃん。
Upgrade. Let's go. Go, attack, destroy. One day I'll be able to do that with my cat, maybe. Yes, you will. Several days later. In the practice room of the crew building in the CB Performing Arts Center. Hey, look! It's the... it's the Girls for Online Target Practice CG. You can see Y2K and PPK back here.
So, internalize all of the theory you know, and then put it to use during your performance. You have to pay attention to your prop coordination, that being your costume and other external items. The costume design for this production is quite unique, so you'll have to take that into consideration when planning your movements. No wonder you wanted me to come in dressed up in my costume today. I see.
A hint of worry creeps onto Nasira's face as she sees Jiangyu practicing so earnestly. I love reused assets. We love reused assets.
Are you still going to practice, Jiangyu? They're going to announce the results of the first round of auditions soon. If you don't get a part... That's fine. Jam and tight wait for no man after all, and the more I learn, the better. Oh, if you're tired, you can go ahead and rest first. I'll think about what you said.
Just as Jiangyu is about to swing her weapon around again, her communicator beeps. Jiangyu freezes up and then looks stiffly at Nasira.
Could that possibly be...
Jiangyu's really nervous after all.
It's okay, it's about time anyway. Let's take a break while you take that call. Nasira, I made it through the first round!
After hanging up, Jiangyu eagerly shares the good news with Nasira.
Congratulations, Jiangyu. Phew, I was pretty worried just now too. It felt more tense than my own audition.
Oh, she's so nice. I love her.
Making it through the first round of selections on your very first audition is a good start.
That lighting was quite funny. Yeah. PowerPoint level transition.
Thank you very much, Nasira. I didn't know anything at first. If you hadn't worked so hard to teach me, I couldn't have possibly gotten through it.
She do have some Lil Sis energy, real.
Oh, it's because you work hard too. We're all dolls, so when I see you, I think of how I started out working hard myself. If you succeed in getting hired, it might give me the courage to keep fighting for the part I want. Huh? If I'm not wrong, you already got a role, right? And it's a pretty major villain too. Well, I actually want a heroine role. But both the company and public opinion feel that I'm better suited to being a villain. I was prepared to resign myself to reality, but then I saw you. You're a gushing doll. You're trying something that's completely different from your field of specialty. It lit a spark of hope in me. That's why I'm going to do my best for you.
As she sees the sparkle in Asira's eyes, Jiangyu can feel a surge of strength well up inside her.
Yep, I'll work hard. This might only be the first round of auditions, but it's still worth celebrating. It's almost time for dinner. Let's have a good meal to celebrate. Alright, it's my treat today. I practiced so much just now that I didn't even notice myself getting hungry. You must have gotten too into it. We'll go after clearing up our stuff. Right away!
As Nasira watches in amazement, Jiangyu quickly chucks all her things into a bag and slings it over her back.
Let's go! Hold it! Did something fall off?
Jiangyu looks back and sees Nasira glaring angrily at her.
What's wrong? How can you treat your props and costumes so carelessly? It's okay as long as you can move it, right? There's no need to worry so much about it. How can you not worry about it? If you bring it back in this state, it'll be hard to come out your wig the next day. But how? I always used to dump my stuff in my bag like this, and everything was neat and tidy the next day.
I wonder why. Wow, magic.
What are you talking about? Here, I'll help you sort it out.
Nasira takes Jiangyu's bag from her and opens it up, laying the contents on the casting crew table.
See? Your wigs got entangled up with the accessories on your clothes. Huh? How come? It was never like this when I brought it home in the past.
Nasira frowns as she painstakingly begins to untangle the hair from the buttons.
It would have definitely gotten tangled up if you brought it home like that. Someone must have tied it up for you, right? Oh, don't tell me...
A mental image of Diane patiently combing out her wig and carefully folding her costume appears in Jiangyu's neural cloud.
Big Sis is such a mother hen.
Jiangyu mutters to herself as she sits down beside Nasira and copies her movements in untangling the strands from other places.
You mentioned a Big Sis just now. Does that mean Miss Diane used to help you tidy things in the past? You know Big Sis? How could I not? She's pretty famous after all. I had the good fortune of meeting her once, and both her disposition and attitude left a deep impression on me. You must have had a great relationship considering how much Miss Diane cared for you.
This really warms my heart, which scares me because knowing Mika, if there is a flop moment, then it's guaranteed that something bad will happen. Ah yes, the Mika trust issues. Jiangyu tries to comb out the coarse strands of hair, but it only makes it worse. All she can do is stop before the situation becomes irreversible.
Did you have a fight? Not really. I think I was just throwing a tantrum. I don't have siblings, so I find it hard to understand these things. I apologize.
Someone's gonna die or get doll cancer or something.
It's okay, I'm just glad you're hearing me out. She was better than me in everything. Rather than a sister, I felt more like a pet that she was raising. I couldn't help her one bit. As Nasira listens, she skillfully extricates the wig from the clothing and hangs it up on a rack, before patiently smoothing out the messy hair bundles. After putting myself into your position, I think I can understand a little of how you feel. I know, right? It was really annoying. However, no matter what I said, Pixie just replied, "It's not your fault. It's okay if you can't do it." Stuff like that. She was trying to comfort you, right? I know that, but I'm her sister, so I need to do as well as her. How could I let her keep indulging me? So you're feeling competitive? Maybe. Nasira finishes sorting out the wig and puts it into its bag, then folds up the costume and packs it again before handing it to Jiangyu. If you really make it big in Canada, what will you do when you get home? In Canada. When I make a name for myself in Canada, in that case... As she remembers the last words they exchange, Yangyu's face turns gloomy. I want to buy a gusheng. For Miss Diane? Yeah, as an apology, and to prove I'm capable of standing by her side. Nasira wants to ask another question, but Jiangyu has already taken the bag from her and is flashing her usual brilliant smile. Thanks for hearing me out. Let's go eat. Remember, it's my treat tonight. Okay. Don't mind if I do then. Let's go.
あとちょっとはいけるね
I'm huge in Canada is a weird phrase. It's quite funny that Canada still exists in the Gastronomic universe, like the US. Wait, I thought it was the other way around. I got it mixed up. So was it Canada that absorbed the US? I mean, most of it is like collapse fluid. Collapse oriented. I remember something about a wall dividing the east and the west. One side of the US is a collapse zone, yeah. Yeah, and they had like immigration issues because like all the people from the collapse side were trying to go to the other side, so they had to put up a wall. Because of course they built a wall, it's the US. And then Canada is just being Canada, I guess. I don't know why it's so funny to me every time I see like in Canada. Like hell yeah, we're in Canada indeed. In Canada, at the restaurant entrance. Just more reused assets. Jiangyu excitedly takes a seat and surveys her surroundings, oohing and eyeing in curiosity as she studies the menu. I want this one, and this one. Nasira, do you want anything else? You ordered so many things that you got everything I wanted in your list of selections. That'll do then. Order complete. And sent. Classic Berlin, Canada, yep. After seeing the pair finish their order, the door waitress slips the electronic menu under the table and leaves. I didn't think I'd meet a friend like you. You're much easier to get along with than Big Sis friends. I'm glad that I could make you smile like this. Oh, they're so cute! So, what part did you get? Was it the Gushen girl? Actually, it was someone else. Yes, I was surprised too. Another character? I heard most of the roles were finalized. I got the role of the Gushen girl's big sister. Although she's also a Gushen player, she's more interested in protecting her little sister from a world of unrest. Thus, she studied martial arts. Her role has lots of action scenes in it, so I'll be seeking your advice for a long time yet. Action scenes? Nasira's heart lurches and she frowns. Nasira? What's wrong? Is there something wrong with this part? I'm not too sure.
Jiangyu, why don't you read the audition script to me? Just a few key lines will do. Ahem, let me get in the mood.
Jiangyu clears her throat, and then her face goes all serious as she slaps the table.
This is a warning, not a discussion. Till you dare lay your hands on my sister, you'd best be ready to pay for it. Stop!
She's a stunt double, right? Maybe. Nasira quickly shushes Jiangyu before everyone in the restaurant turns to look at her.
I only asked you to read the script, not act it out. You are being too obvious. Sorry, I ended up getting used to this during the audition, and I couldn't adjust for a while. That director kept asking me to act the lines out.
Jiangyu scratches her head in embarrassment before sitting down.
So, what's wrong about this? I think that the director might be using you. Using me? What do you mean? Wait, could he be tricking me? As in, I didn't actually pass the audition? No, it's not like that. Explaining this is a little complicated. As you know, the casting of actors for certain movies is decided by various factors. Yep. You told me before about acting skills, actor suitability, appearance. They're all factors that they take into consideration. I guess I passed the first round of auditions because I was suited to be this character, right? That's right. However, things aren't quite that simple. In addition to the factors mentioned above, we also have to consider things like the investors, star power, popularity, so on and so forth. The part you have now is very special. It may only be a side character role, but she's critical to the plot. It's very easy for her to shine even though she doesn't get much screen time. Therefore, there are people who already have the rights on the part, and the actress for it was already decided ahead of time. However, the cast opinions about her is heavily split. If they've already decided on a choice, then why pick me? There's a mysterious investor behind this casting call, and all the picks need their approval. That's why they haven't truly nailed down the part yet. Yeah, this is so complicated. I suspect that the director is trying to sneak a rookie like you in while the part isn't fully finalized, to indicate his displeasure with the earmarked actress to the writing group. Not because he really thinks you made it. That earmarked actress is very annoying. You're a newcomer, yet you've been roped into something like this. Jiangyu, are you listening?
Hollywood subterfuge real.
What the heck? So that's what you meant by tricking me. You don't mind? Why should I mind? I'm a newcomer. I'm aware of at least that much. On the contrary, I need to thank him. After all, whatever the reason, I still have the chance to go forward. Plus, I found a direction for myself because of it.
Saying so, Jiangyu throws a few punches into the air.
After the audition and those action sequences, I'm starting to think that kung fu movies are actually pretty fun. You've got a great attitude.
Nasira sighs, but she seems to have relaxed a great deal because she ends up smiling too.
Still, you have a point.
Let them worry about their stuff. We'll just do what we have to do. Since you made it through the first round, you'll have to prepare yourself for the second.
Of course! Speaking of which, since this character has lots of action scenes, do you have any actors in the same vein as them to recommend? I want to watch and learn from their videos. Of course I do!
The two of them ignore the food that the waitress brings them, and squeeze up beside each other, attentively watching the video that Nasira is playing.
I like this Wuxia actor very much. His stage name is Old Man Su. I've heard of him before.
Yeah, he was a symbol for an era of action movies. Both his skills and his personality are flawless. But he's already retired from the entertainment world, alas.
Old Man Su, he's really amazing.
Jiangyu's eyes sparkle as she watches the screen, hardly daring to blink for fear of missing something.
Do we have more of his videos? Send them to me, quick!
Of course! Lots of people online are looking forward to his return.
That's so awesome! I hope I can be like him someday. Well, focus on getting this part first. If you work hard, you'll get closer to being like him. Yep, Let me watch his videos again. No, the food's getting cold. Let's eat first.
They're so cute. They're so wholesome. Maki-chun.
私の実力を見せたら虎のように舞い竜のようになる準備運動にしかなんないじゃん
Wait, we need to watch her ultimate in roller speed. I just arrived in Canada, so let's do some freelance work while waiting for the results of the audition to come out. Pixie isn't around anymore, so I'll have to rely on myself. Yeah, give me the coins. Hey, taxes! How are you doing? I'm good. Nasida recommends a pile of actor skill softs. Personality simulation, motion control. This software is called Euroider W. Simulation software? Kamen Rider Double, anyone? Hello, Doc. Yep, Kamen Rider Double. Time to cut up your sins! Kamen Rider Double reference. Let's go! Another one. You go out with Nasira to familiarize yourself with the surrounding streets. You'll be living here by yourself from now on, so you need to learn what things there are around the dorm. Head to the shopping district, trading area, head to the film set. Let's go to another trading area. Hell yeah, we love true damage. Hello, can I know what is this game about? I hope you like lore. What? The very about love and hope real. The very TLDR version is we play as a commander that gets uploaded to a virtual server, and we take the role of professor, and we get uploaded to this virtual server to help find out what happened to it, because there's an event that happened a few years back, so we want to know what's up with it. And there's a lot of, you could say, like android minds trapped in there. So also we want to find a way to get them out and back into the real world. That's a very basic of it. That's very interesting. It is. And if you want to get more into it, this game is connected to Girls Frontline. It's another gacha game, which is set in an alternate history universe. So basically everything was about the same as our world until like World War I, around there. I forgot the exact year. But basically there was like a big catastrophe that left many parts of the world like irradiated with like something called collapse radiation, which is like of unknown origins. It's either a precursor, some sort of precursor civilization, or aliens. So because there were little resources, you know, World War III happened. Due to lack of manpower and resources and everything else, Android technology advanced a lot. They're called dolls here in universe, but they're basically androids. Like for like normal sci-fi terms, they're androids. So dolls got developed. And then, I mean, that's the background lore of the world in general. And then the Gears Front storyline begins. That's one storyline. And this game takes place in the same universe, but it's not like entirely connected. So you don't need to know like everything about Gears Frontline to get into this game. And this game does have like, you can check archives that have like the background lore, like they talk about World War III and dolls and whatnot. Yeah, the 1900s, when the Tsarist research found the first relic site. Collapse radiation, cool naming, yeah. So there's a few games in this universe. So there's Gears Frontline, there's Gears Frontline 2 coming out next year, which continues the story from Gears Frontline like 10 years after. These games happens like during Gears Frontline, and it's the same player character, like the same protagonist kind of thing. I mean, not protagonist, but like the same player character. But as I said, you don't need to know about Gears Frontline to play this game. Their stories are separate. You'll just miss on the references and things. But aside from that, it's fine. You can just jump into Nevercloud. And same thing with Reverse Collapse. That's coming out hopefully this year. Or next year maybe. And Reverse Collapse is like many years into the future after Gears Frontline. So again, you don't need to know about Gears Frontline. Just like the background lore of the world. But everything gets like explained in game. But yeah, here in Nevercloud, it's basically we're in the virtual server and we're trying to find out what happened, because this server was from a research that was happening. And something happened, there was an incident, we still don't know what, that's what we're trying to find out, that wiped the entire server and disconnected this backup. We are in a backup of the server now. This backup got disconnected when the server got like wiped out. So this server has been disconnected from the humans for like 3 years or so. So like there's like artificial intelligences, like AIs inside, and also like dolls' minds inside. They both had to survive for like 3 years without humans. And they're like, where are the humans? Will they come back one day? So like a lot of crazy things have happened. Like on one of the most recent events, one of the most recent story events, one of the sectors of this backup server, since there were no humans to give them instructions, they tried to create their own god to tell them what to do. It was something. But yeah, and what I'm doing now is a character event. So these are more lighthearted, they're focused on certain characters. And then there's the main story, which has all the crazy stuff. Thank you for the summary. Seems like I need to check it out for research purposes. No kidding, research purposes. What kind of research? But yeah, I mean, I hope you like it. I love it. I mean, these games I mostly play for a story, but Nevercloud is pretty fun too. What should I upgrade? true damage. Yes. Create a false pagan god because they had no actual human input on what to continue their purpose. Yeah, and they were like, okay, let's create our own human. So they'll tell us what to do. And then they were like, but why should we make a human? They're not perfect, and maybe they will abandon us again. Let's create a god instead. It's like they went wild in that thought process. In the practice room of the crew building in the CB Performing Arts Center. Nasira arrives at the door of the practice room like she always does. But before she can open the door, she hears the sound of fighting from inside it. Oh, and I think from characters events, which is what I'm doing now, they are usually set up before the doll got like uploaded to the server. So they do happen in the real world, so you get to see a bit of the world. Sane as but real. You'll see why the community, if you get into it, you'll see why the community, instead of calling them dolls, they always call them dorks. It is with good reason. So for example, she's a doll. She's an actress doll. And she was made for tokusatsu movies and shows. Real dork hours. Are the previous users still in there? Still, it isn't time for my booking yet, so I guess I'll just wait a while longer. We love our dorks, Ria.
Still, where's Jiangyu? She always comes to the practice room well ahead of time.
Just as Nasira is about to take out her communicator, she hears the voices coming from inside and finds them a little familiar.
Are you giving up? Not by a long shot.
Jiangyu?
I love this song!
Nasita hurriedly pushes open the door. Inside, she sees Jiangyu having an intense fight with a doll in yellow. Magnilda? What is she doing here? Magnilda, woof woof woof. Look at those side abs. Look at this here. What? Why? But also yes, drink water, real. Wait, you guys didn't see the Kill Bill skin that Magnilda has? She does have a Kill Bill. There's a series of skins that references movies. So there's Magnilda with Kill Bill, Octogen with I forgot, one of those aged movies. And was it Nanaka with Phantom of the Opera? I think that's from the same series. Waiting for Bride Magnilda, please make it real. Is she gonna be your first oath as soon as that's implemented? Your bodily strength and reflexes are both very good, but your form is sloppy. Sloppy! Oh, look at that grin. You bet. Come then, see if you can take me down.
Then you look down on me!
Jiangyu rushes up and throws a left hook at Magnilda. Apparently the first oath is free, let's go! Time to marry for 16 again. In response to her attack, Magnilda merely tilts her head aside to avoid it. Jiangyu then switches things up and strikes at her lower body.
I taught her that one before. You picked it up quick, Jiangyu.
However, Magnilda's attacks are vicious and sharp, completely unlike Nasira's style. You're wide open. And how did she arrive from like not Mexico to Canada? Legally distant Mexico to Canada. Magnilda doesn't duck. Instead, she grabs Jiangyu's hand and uses Jiangyu's momentum to throw her.
Yeah!
Soon, Jiangyu goes on the defensive, weaving back and forth to avoid Magnilda's attacks. You can't win if all you do is run away.
gasps. Jiangyu freezes up as she hears those words, and then she immediately ducks a punch. Magnilda's fist grazes her shoulder, and pain immediately flows from it into her processor hub. Up there has a Kingsman skin. Oh yeah, Kingsman, that was it. She's right, but how should I attack? My systems are about to overheat. I can't even think about how I'm going to fight. No, there has to be a way. Jiangyu grits her teeth and ducks the next hit, quickly recalling how Nasira and Magnilda counterattacked after dodging a hit. Then, when Magnilda attacks again, she doesn't evade but rushes toward the oncoming fist. Magnilda slams on the brakes and tries to change direction, but her fist has already grazed past Jiangyu's cheek. And at the same time, Jiangyu's attack connects with Magnilda's shoulder. Ugh. Magnilda grimaces in pain. Seeing this, Jiangyu pulls back. I didn't think you'd rush at me so recklessly. Alright then, you win. Anime move moment, real. No, you could have avoided it. I could tell. I wouldn't have been able to hit you if you were actually trying to hurt me. And I even hurt you too. Sorry about that. If you want to talk about injuries, I say you're worse off than me. You're pretty good. Are you part of the cast? I've never seen you before. That smile, yeah. Jiangyu, Coach Magnilda, are you alright? Coach? Nasira chooses this moment to step in and checks their wounds. Phew, fortunately they're just flesh wounds. A simple repair should be enough for them. Where did you come from, Nasira? You startled me. You're the one who startled me. We arranged to come here to practice, but when I arrived I saw you going all out with someone else. And she's your martial arts coach to boot. Eh? She's the martial arts coach? Jiangyu stares in a stunned silence at the dark-haired, dark-skinned woman before her, and then the reality of what she's just done catches up with her. I'm terribly sorry. I interrupted your practice and got you hurt. I don't know how I can make up for this. Don't worry, we were just having a simple spar. So this is that Jiangyu you were talking about, Nasira. She really is an interesting one. Then you're willing to coach her? Yep. The way she threw herself at me without caring about herself really takes me back. May I ask what you're talking about? Oh, Nasira asked me if I had time to coach an up-and-coming actress. I certainly didn't expect to run into you like this. Congrats, Jiangyu. Magnilda's a famous boxer, and she's willing to coach you for your action scenes. She's but a scratch, real. Wow, thank you so much! Jiangyu quickly turns to bow deeply to Magnilda. No need to be so formal. The casting director is an old friend of my previous owner, which was why I agreed to help. That said, the mood here really doesn't suit me. Everyone's so straight-laced, and there aren't any chances to fight. Everything's so stuffy except for when the filming starts. Fortunately, I have Nasira here to spar with. Keep things from getting too boring. Although theoretical knowledge can't compare to actually putting it into practice, I've learned a lot from you. You're still being way too stiff. Magnilda casually waves to indicate that they don't need to stand on ceremony. Just to clear things up just in case this happens after Magnilda's character event. Oh, alright, good. She already had her character development. Now there's someone else who can fight apart from Nasira. Having you two around will help liven things up. However, I don't know how strong entertainment type those bodies are. Some models are especially fragile, but my training is very tough. No problem, durability is my selling point, so bring it! Alright, you go prepare then. Same time tomorrow. Will you happen to be free after this? Yeah, I'm free. What's up? Let's start practicing right now then. Are you sure? Magnilda frowns as she looks at Jiangyu, who looks like she's raring to go even with her wounds, and then she smiles.
She's malware free here, let's go. Well, since you're asking for it. Now then, first... You too, please go for repairs first. I love this trio. Hey, Hells! Oh wow. Alright, I'm gonna put it in normal speed. Wait, no, not yet. I wanna see if we can look at Jiangyu's ultimate at regular speed. The frog. No, I didn't press it correctly.
あと10体はいけるね。
Next time. Blame Kluke. God damn it, Kluke. For 16 with the kill still. Not on my watch. Real. Stage 2. Adventures in Kung Fu practice. If you want to make a name for yourself in the world, you need practical skills with a firm foundation. Yeah! Ah, my foot stuck. Okay, we got Jiangyu and Abigail. Alright. Look, reminding us that she's all we need. Real.
準備完了。
ライブの時間なの？
Yeah, let's use Diane instead.
あなたのために不殺生会を解きましょう。命令を確認。
Let's bring
アナラ
them
イザーのデバッグ完了。
in.
見ていてくれ。私の戦いを。
The Lord who got me and now I'm subscribed. Well, what can I say? I need more research. Thank you! The lore is pretty good. There's a Discord event for the Bolts game. There's a Bolts game? I haven't looked at the minigames. Oh, for the IMR Bolts game. Oh, yeah, I remember. Mm.
スタンバイオッケー。ミッションスタート。
Mission started!
Why is Abigail here, I wonder? Will she show up too? In the practice room of the crew building in the CB Performing Arts Center. The medical dolls are tending to Jiangyu and Magnilda respectively. Nasira uses this opportunity to go over to Jiangyu's side.
Ah, Nasira! Thanks for calling the doctors and asking Magnilda to coach me. Oh, you're the best! It's a trivial matter. After all, it was hard not to help you after seeing all the effort you put in.
She's there for you to crit more and harder? Interesting. Nasira smiles and pats Jiangyu on the back, and then her expression suddenly turns serious.
However, I want to confirm one thing with you. You may not have thought much about it, but as your senior, I need to help you figure out a clear answer to this question. Do you intend to be a martial arts actor in the future? Huh? Alman's so super cool, and action movies are fun, so it feels like being a martial arts actor will be good too. However, why are you asking me this all of a sudden, Nasira?
Nasira watches the medical dolls swap out the components in Jiangyu's arms. The wound isn't very big, but it's done irreparable damage to the components within. Ow! Ooh. It's just that getting this role and becoming a martial arts actor require completely different levels of determination and effort. Generally, once actors decide their career path, they'll only be able to develop along that path for a long time. As a doll, the audience will have higher expectations of you,
and you can't use a stunt double. Combined with the fact that you're not a professional actress doll and you're naturally deficient in a lot of hardware and software support required for the job, you may have to work much harder than others just to reach the same level as them. Even so, I understand. Thank you for thinking about me, Nasira. Jiangyu responds to Nasira's worried look with a dazzling smile. Frankly speaking, I hadn't thought that far ahead. This audition was my only chance, but the truth is, I don't have too many choices available to me. Right now, I just want to get this part. Jiangyu clenches her fist and punches up at the sun outside the window. Anime moment. When you tell me about action movies, when I watch those videos of old masters too, and when I was fighting with Magnilda, I felt something I'd never felt before. I felt like my narrow cloud was burning up, like it was telling me to go do something. I think this is what it feels like to have found a goal, right? Jiangyu. I know my chances aren't exactly great, but if I'm lucky enough to actually land the role, I want to carry on as a martial arts actor. I'm glad to hear you say that. Nasira smiles in relief.
Are we downloading Kung Fu? Technically, they can. So what Nasira meant is that they do doll actors for movies, much like Nasira, but they like specialize on like one thing. So like Nasira is a tokusatsu doll, literally, you know, like Kamen Rider kind of stuff. So that's why she mostly does that, and they have like all the software. They have like more advanced emotion model software, etc., so they can act. And she's saying that Jiangyu doesn't have all that because she was originally made just to play the guzheng, not to act. So she's like, you're incompatible with like most of the software, so you're gonna have to work harder than the other dolls that are like made for this. But apparently she's good in Kung Fu for some reason. Repairs are complete. Please ensure you can function normally. Hey, Nostromo. I really feel the medic doll gives me personal devil summoner vibes. You're right.
Oh, I'm perfectly fine, thanks!
Jiangyu works her arms, then turns to Magnilda. Are you ready now?
That's right, I'm back and ready to go.
And for example, Magnilda here, she's a boxer doll. She's made for boxing. She boxes, she fights. Is the medical doll there for people or dolls? If he's there for doll, wouldn't it be a repair doll? I mean, they call them medical dolls, but it's like, yeah, they repair them. She needs that gun for boxing? Yes, exactly. The gun is just a prop for her Kill Bill reenactment. Probably. Nasira told me you were going for the second round of auditions, right? And you're a guzheng doll too, so I guess the classes aren't going to be easy for you.
No problem, just bring it on.
5 hours later, in the practice room of the crew building in the CB Performing Arts Center.
Take this!
Magnilda easily blocks Jiangyu's snap kick. The latter easily backs away to dissipate the force of the blow. Continue.
Yeah!
Faster.
Yeah!
Yes, that's more like it. Regulate your power output. Be fast, not hasty.
Yeah!
Very good. Again. Straining noises. It really makes me think in terms of writing the solution for AI and the singularity of trivializing everything. Yeah, this game is good in giving the dolls different personalities. She's gonna kick someone's head off in the filming, isn't she? No! I'm sure everything will be fine. Mind your posture. Don't lose balance. Jiangyu's shouts and Magnilda's pointers fill the air of the practice room. It's only when Jiangyu tries to throw a punch and collapses to her knees that she realizes that her movement systems have long since overloaded.
I'm sorry. Just give me a second. I'll get right up.
No need. That'll do. Go take a breather. Magnilda leans against a wall with folded arms, waiting for Jiangyu to recover.
Coach, what do you think of Jiangyu?
Both the way she moves and the way she attacks are sloppy, nowhere near professional. But she's smooth and she looks good.
Isn't that what they call all style and no substance? Jiangyu, I think you're missing something. You're learning how to stage fight, not actual martial arts. They might have some things in common, but when you're performing, the emphasis is on how good you look when you move. So actually, Coach was praising you. I see. I do think the martial arts themselves are pretty good too, though.
If you really want to learn, I don't mind teaching you. Granted, I practice boxing, but a lot of the fundamentals are the same. Although your current goal should be passing the screen test, right?
Yeah. Looks like I should focus on my performance.
Enthusiasm like yours isn't a common thing. A lot of actors actually hate action movies. They'd rather just use a stunt double for everything.
But action films are so cool.
Jiangyu scratches her head and stands up.
Okay, I'm rested. Let's continue.
Right, I pretty much gotten your measure. Now we'll be moving on to specialized training. Come with me. What is this place? Jiangyu and Nasira follow Magnilda to another floor. Jiangyu sees a spacious room with many cranes and artificial obstacles. Several people are training among them. You see this obstacle course? Your mission is to run that course along with Nasira. The two of you will have to fight while doing so.
Huh? Do I need to beat Nasira?
No, that's not it. Your aim isn't to take down Nasira. Your aim is to have a back and forth battle with Nasira and make it look good in the process.
So it's got to go back and forth and look good too. If you don't mind, we could do it and demonstrate it for her.
Fine with me. It's my job to begin with anyway. You are home with wings? Delicious. The training montage begins. Yes! Magnilda and Nasira ride the crane to a high location, and then they simultaneously rush downwards. As the two of them vault obstacles, they exchange an intense flurry of blows, working the surrounding props into their fight in a casual yet calculated way, and even using the terrain as weapons.
I was a bit too fast at the beginning and went too hard during the exchange. Feels like something was off.
It's alright, it wasn't even a proper practice session. Just be careful next time. Well, Jiangyu, do you get it now?
I feel like I sort of understand. In any case, every move you make is for the sake of looking good, right?
Being able to look professional and slick is even better, of course. But you're only starting out, and you don't even know how to take care of how you look with the camera. Best to start out slow. How about it? Want to give it a go?
Yeah, I do. It's not like what I thought it would be, but I want to try it out.
Then we'll start with 5 circuits from top to bottom. Martial arts acting isn't exactly a free lunch, you know?
No problem, I'm ready.
Let's go! Training arc! Did I overclock? I didn't. Anomaly area. Wait, no. Here. Do that. I'm not sure what you do, so just stay there, I guess. Actually, can I? Yes. That's good, I guess. I love this skin. Sure. You are sparring with Magnilda. Magnilda's vicious punches make it hard to approach her. Oh, great. Outclassed by Pixies again. I mean, to be fair, Dayan is more leveled up. You encounter a weird beggar on the street. My dear, I see you have excellent bone structure and are both intelligent and gifted. I have a secret martial arts manual here. Will you be interested in it? Sus. I want to learn that pump technique that descends from the heavens. Do I want to spend all my coins? No. Again. No, I feel bad using Dayan. Oh, sorry about that. It's okay, some brand. Also, it doesn't help that I've only gotten range functions. And it's always by so little. I wonder if someone disabled the event special this anomaly messages. Oh, that'd be nice because you can't read those again. Wait, why do I take her from the foot? Why do I pick her up like this? Oh wait, I forgot to put it on regular speed. I'm stupid. She knows what she did. On the action floor of the crew building in the Simi Performing Arts Center. Jiangyu sits in the doll-only area, leaning entirely against the wall as she charges herself. Here, it's a drink to ease the operating strain on your arrow cloud. A nice little benefit for doll actors, courtesy of the crew. Thank you. Yeah, I'm alive again. Maybe you're pushing yourself a little too hard. It's good to take things seriously, but your body's going to break down soon at this rate. Those are walking phones real?
Going too far is just as bad as not going far enough. Maybe you should go back and rest. No, it's okay.
Jiangyu staggers a little as she climbs to her feet and exhales heavily.
I can still do it. Coach Magnilda, please run me through another set.
So soon?
Yep, I'm okay already.
Nasira shakes her head in resignation and sends Jiangyu up the crane again.
If anything feels wrong, anything at all, you need to stop the training, okay? If you get hurt, you won't even be able to go for the audition, much less train. Relax!
She's gonna break. In that case, action.
Phew, let's go!
However, just as she eagerly sets off, the girl's foot slips and she falls from the top, barely managing to catch herself on an obstacle halfway down.
Yeah. Jiangyu!
Half an hour later, in the rest area of the film building in the CB Performing Arts Center.
What did I just say? Don't be mad. Look, I'm not hurt, am I? You didn't get hurt this time, but what if you had? And your costume is ripped now. The crew only gave you this one set. Huh? Then what should we do? Can't I just ask the director for another set? The director's not in charge of this stuff. Props and makeup are all handled by the backstage crew. Oh, forget it. I don't know how to deal with you. Come, I'll bring you over to the props department. I'll see if they can help.
At the props department of the crew building in the CB Performing Arts Center in Canada. Silly go your music. The music is great, always. It's so silly, that one track, I love it. Nasira and Jiangyu squat in the corner, despondently watching the staffers come and go.
I can't believe they don't have any spare outfits. Well, the casting was pretty much decided already, so they didn't prepare any extras for screen testing. What you got is the backup outfit. We'll just have to hope someone is willing to help you fix it. But all the prop masters I know specialize in mechanical and armor type stuff. As a martial arts outfit like yours, let me think. Its design is pretty unique, and it's even embroidered. Normal people wouldn't be able to fix this kind of damage. Who's that? I know, right? That's what I was thinking too. We'll need to get a real professional to fix it. Huh? Not many people in the props department can embroider. It's not like there aren't any professionals there, but she hasn't reported to the props department yet. Oh, what a pain. Yeah, if not, Grandpa wouldn't have brought me over. He said it was a tour of the props department, but then it turned out to be a part-time job. How mean. Oh yes, that's definitely wicked. Wait a minute, that's not Jiangyu's voice. Who are you?
Come on, Nasira. How did it take you this long? It is only then that Nasira realizes something is off. When she turns around, she sees Jiangyu squatting on the ground, her mouth agape as though she's unsure whether to speak or not. Oh, it's her! Behind her is another squatting girl, whose hands are deftly flitting around the tears in the costume.
Don't worry, I can fix this. See? All done!
The girl excitedly holds out the mended portion of the costume as she bats her eyelashes at the other two. The three of them squat in a little circle, staring at each other. It's so funny to imagine them squatting there. After a long time, the girl finally comes to her senses and smacks her head.
Ah, sorry, I don't think I've introduced myself. My name is Shanshi. I'm an embroiderer who just arrived at the props department.
A squat gang.
I saw you guys squatting down here discussing something and it looked like your clothes were torn, so I took the liberty of helping you fix them. Go on, tell me how it fits. If there are any problems, I can work on them right now.
Certified dork time.
No, it's okay.
Jiangyu can't help but gulp as she looks at the perfectly restored costume.
Thank you very much, Miss Shanshi. This is amazing. Is this what a big company's crew department is like?
準備運動 にしかなんないじゃん。
Narrative again. The next day, in the dorm of the Field Building in the CV Performing Arts Center in Canada. Oh, those are so cute! Nasira is flipping through the script while Jiangyu looks away from the screen at the pair of dolls at the head of the bed. I wonder if Big Sis got my postcard. Since arriving in Canada, Jiangyu hasn't had the courage to contact Diane directly. All she could do was send the occasional postcard back. It would seem Diane understands Jiangyu's feelings as well. Both of them avoided the topic of Jiangyu's departure in their correspondence, only talking about daily trivia. Big Sis is probably waiting for me to make the first move and tell her how I feel, but this isn't the time for it yet. When I look at this doll, I feel like Big Sis is looking at me. No, I need to focus. I need to show Big Sis that I'm working hard. The rapping on the door disturbs Jiangyu's train of thought. Jiangyu, it's me. I'm coming in. You asked me to bring some clothes for you. Why don't you see if they fit? I made them all myself so you can relax and put them on without having to worry about the props department. I can fix them even if they get torn during practice. I see. Thank you for your hard work. Are you okay? You seem a little out of it. Are you not feeling well? No wonder you didn't go for practice today. No, my body's just fine. It's just... Jiangyu curls up on the bed and makes some room for Shanchi. Magninda forbade Jiangyu from training today because of what happened yesterday. It's good to get some rest from time to time. After all, that accident happened because you were too tired. So why are you watching now? Shanchi leans over to see what's on Jiangyu's screen. It displays a scene from an old movie. I found some movies featuring Old Man Sue. He's so awesome. I bet I could learn something from his videos. Huh? Old Man Sue? As in the martial arts actor Old Man Sue? Yeah, have you heard of him? Of course I have. However, he's gone into seclusion for a long time now. How come you're watching his videos? Is it because you know he's related to this movie? Related? In what way?
What do you know?
Shanchi is saying that the lead for this movie is a homage to Old Man Sue. All the heroes must be righteous in their nature. Old Man Sue was very particular in the need for them to be. This includes the role that you were tested for as well. I see. No wonder I kept thinking about him when I read the script. I didn't expect you to know so much about movies. It's nothing, really. Old Man Sue is totally awesome. He insisted on filming all his difficult stunts by himself. I wish I could meet him. I have so many things I want to ask him. I'm sure Old Man Sue will be happy to meet you considering how hard you've been working, Jiangyu. He likes actors with their feet firmly planted on the ground and diligently practicing the basics. Thanks for comforting me, Shanchi. Unfortunately, Old Man Sue is living in seclusion now, so it's just wishful thinking on my part. But I wasn't comforting you. In any case, don't give up. You might get that chance someday.
Interesting.
Apparently, Old Man Sue isn't happy with some of the prevailing trends in the industry nowadays. He felt that he wouldn't be able to promote his values of righteousness and chivalry if he continued working in the business, which is why he chose to retire. Lots of netizens are urging Old Man Sue to return. Many people, myself included, want to see him make a comeback. I want to be a martial arts actor like Old Man Sue. But when I watch his movies, it makes me realize just how far away I am from him. Old Man Sue's punches on the screen are forceful and strong. In the space of a breath, he has already let several mugs out on the ground. Although the situation is dire, Old Man Sue's control over his movements and the image he presents to the camera never slackens. I feel like I won't be able to catch up with all that in such a short time, so I can't help but... I don't know too much about the acting business. Can you help her out, Nasira? Upon being addressed, Nasira sighs and puts away the script she's holding. You need to know when to adjust yourself to fit the situation when doing anything. Coach McNeil said to herself, you need to train appropriately.
Wait, I'm lowering my desk a little bit. There we go.
You've taken the day off, but instead of resting, you're watching videos non-stop. Not even a dog could keep that pace up. What you need to do right now is to relax and get a good rest, then continue when you wake up. I get the principle behind it, but there are only a few days left until the second round of auditions. Jiangyu purses her lips, and then she suddenly crawls up in front of Nasira on her hands and knees as though she's thought of something. Say, Nasira, do you think I could overcome this anxiety if I found a place to practice for the second round right now?
Rest, girl!
Nasira rolls up her script and slaps Jiangyu on the head. You'll most likely get more anxious. Listen to me and relax. Don't worry about the audition. A proper actress knows how to manage her stress. If you can't even manage your own mood, you'll never pass the second round. Yeah, I might not know about acting, but when it comes to sewing, if you can't relax, then you won't be able to bring forth your embroidery techniques even though they've been ingrained into your muscle memory. Also, your neural card will be affected by your attitude. Once, when I was super happy, I ended up losing a month of wages to 3 phone scammers in a row.
Ooh.
I know my attitude isn't good, but you don't need to make up stories like this, Chachi. That actually happened though. Eh? In any case, you should get some rest.
Wait, no, let's hear this scammer story.
But I can't just do nothing. Should I rather just space out all day? Relaxing is important. You can do anything as long as you stay away from movies, avoid the action floor, or think about the audition. You can only perform your best when you're relaxed. That's also an important part of your preparations. Yes, Madame Nasira. Would you like me to help you make a new costume today, Jiangyu? Once Magnilla lifts the curfew on you tomorrow, you might end up doing better in a new outfit.
The curfew. Finally, warrior functions. Wait, give me a second. I'm getting the last spoonful of my oatmeal. Finally, at last. Breakfast is done. It only took me like 2 hours.
Where's my cat?
That's cute. Oh, the animations are super cute. True damage. Function library. Anomaly area. Jump counter and weird beggar. Oh, again. No, I have too many coins to lose them on a random function. That works. Come on, girls, you can do it. Again. Outer skill, crit rate increase. Then at night, Nasira finds the lights still on in Jiangyu's room.
Why aren't you resting yet, Jiangyu? I want to watch more of Old Man Sue's movies. But if you don't rest well, it might affect tomorrow's practice.
Secretly watch them. Secretly watch them. Alright, Croc here. You here. And also, let's... There you go. The ultimate at regular speed. Those were some angles. For real. Finally! Finally! She shines! Angles, yes. Upgrade. Let's upgrade. Where is it? True damage. Several days later, in the rest area of the crew building at the CB Performing Arts Center, Jiangyu is standing in front of a mirror, allowing Chanji to adjust her costume.
Ta-da! How are you wearing this one today? How is it? Looks good, right? Very good. The clothes you make are always so exquisite, Chanji. In fact, it kind of feels like a waste to fight and roll around on set while wearing them. It makes my heart ache. Why do you say that? Clothes were made to be worn after all. Let's fasten up the belt a little here. It feels like you're getting used to it too.
Jiangyu twists and turns her body in front of the mirror, and a look of confusion crosses her face as she studies her clothes in the mirror.
What am I getting used to? To relaxing. I remember the first day when Magnilda lifted your curfew. You were so impatient that you almost went to practice in your pajamas. Even after that, you had an annoyed look on your face whenever I helped dress you. I'm sorry, I was really being too panicky back then. That's because the more I learned from anyone, the more keenly I felt the gap between us.
Oh, baby. Jiangyu scratches her head in embarrassment.
Frankly speaking, I was feeling a little smug after passing the first round. I felt that this would be easy. Even after Nasira explained her reasoning to me, I still had a hint of pride inside me. But now? Now, I don't even think I can make it past the second audition. I just want to do my best. Oh no, that won't do! Every actor has to want to make it onto the stage. I mean, why bother learning needlecraft when you are determined to sew what's in your heart? You're right. I'll be heading out then. Do your best today.
On the action floor of the crew building in the CB Performing Arts Center. Much like she has in the past few days, Jiangyu arrives at the action floor, but the mood here is a little strange.
Am I imagining things? Why do I get the feeling that everyone's looking at me?
Jiangyu.
This is weird. Did something happen?
Jiangyu.
Ah, I'm sorry. Good morning, Coach Magnilda.
Are you okay?
I'm fine, just that...
Jiangyu frowns, but before she can voice her doubts, Magnilda is already speaking. Don't think too much about it. There will always be people who play mind games with you. The important thing is not to be affected by them.
Mind games? What mind games?
Jiangyu gets more baffled the more she hears. After looking around and verifying that everyone is looking at her, her confusion only deepens. Huh? You didn't know? Judging from your reaction just now, I thought you already...
So what exactly is going on? I'm completely clueless.
Here, they just made the headlines on today's online entertainment news. Have a look.
Let me see.
I came and saw cake. Welcome.
Popular stream host accepts invitation to star in an A-list movie. And what does that have to do with me?
Is it Kuro?
No, wait, why is my picture here?
After clicking on the article, Jiangyu sees an unsightly shot of herself during a training session that someone submitted to the news. The caption reads, "How can a third-rate doll with no work to her name even compete?" It's contrasted with a picture of a bright-faced, attractive woman, smiling and waving to her fans. Its caption reads, "Popular martial arts stream host Kukurote is the true rising star of action movies." Okay, I don't know who that is. Kukurote.
What the heck is this? Isn't this article just too weird? She's the one I was telling you about. The one who was earmarked for the role.
Journalism at its finest, real. Nasira walks up to Jiangyu and whispers into her ear. Even her tone is subdued.
But I don't even know her. Well, you made it past the first round of selections, so you're her competition now. She probably wants to use you to build hype for herself. But won't you piss off the cast like this? I mean, the second round of auditions hasn't even started yet. Even so, it still built attention for the cast. Some people dislike such methods, while others embrace them. That's probably why opinions on her are so polarizing.
So she ascribes she's of the mindset of like any publicity is good publicity. I see.
I can't accept this. No, I'm going to find her and demand an explanation. If she wants to come at me, then she should challenge me fair and square. Releasing an article like this is just cheap and low. Calm down, Jiangyu. Don't do it. She's laid a trap for you. If you actually go looking for her, there's no telling how the media will spin it. So am you supposed to swallow this crap?
Hearsay like this won't affect the truth. Don't you have something better to do than get caught up in what she does?
But...
So you're giving up on the second round then? Or are you not going to train anymore?
As if! I won't give up on either my training or the audition. That's good then.
You've always had a good attitude, so keep it up. Let's try your best together. Do you know what an actor's strongest weapon is?
Their skills.
After hearing Nasira's lecture, Jiangyu slowly begins to calm down.
That's right. Trust me, there'll be no better revenge than clinching the second audition. Got it. Thank you, Nasira. I'll do my best to get over this, just like I overcame my anxiety several days ago.
Jiangyu looks at the article on the screen. She hasn't even seen Kukurot yet, but the curtain has already risen on their invisible war. Jiangyu turns the screen off and chooses to look at reality instead.
Coach Magnilda, please help me set up the training area.
My pleasure. Hey Tim, give me a set. Our action theme today will be set in a Western restaurant. Go, Jiangyu. I have faith in you. Ah. The best spite is success. Hell yeah. Oh no, the frog. All my homies hate the frog. Get the frog! Wait, I just saw we were fighting a hologram of Kuro. Look at her and the dog with the background. The BGM slaps real. We're only on stage 3. I feel, is it just me? Am I just tired, or I feel like the event has been long? I mean, we're just 2 stages away from part 2.
The Grandmistress. A righteous warrior does not seek fame or fortune. How did the rest of it go? Jiangyu, Shanchi. This event is quite long, yes? Okay, so it wasn't just me.
準備完了。命令を確認。
Okay, let's get Cookie in there.
アナライザーのデバッグ完了。見ていてくれ。あなたのために不殺生会を解きましょう。私の実力を見せてあげる。
This event is basically like the Cloak event on log-wise. Oh yeah, but it feels long. As in, it has like a lot of cutscenes. Or maybe I'm just EP, since my cat woke me up at 4 AM. Come on, let's go. I'm EP because it's raining a lot? Oh yeah, that will make you EP. At a Canadian airport. A girl in lavish clothing extricates herself from a horde of reporters and gets into a private car. Oh my god. This is Kuro. What the fuck are you doing here? You can't just say Pearson International, yeah. I mean, considering the city, this is all probably takes place in Toronto. Look at this fucking nerd. Who do you think you're fooling? Tell me some good news. You know what I want to hear? Reminds me of Senti from Honkai. 2 of the casting directors have indicated that they'll choose you for the role. Looks like that article of ours worked pretty well. Two of them are against you though. They think you're too unruly and that the cast doesn't need someone like you. Chee, what a bunch of sticks in the mud. Why can't they see the good I'm bringing to the project? They're still gathering the cast, but I already brought them so much attention. I mean, how many actors film in Canada each day? Look at all these reporters out there. Ah yes, again. Canada. The girl smugly looks out the car window. The flashes are still blinking non-stop. Surely every single noteworthy reporter in Canada must be here, right? Honestly, that move of yours surely made me view you in a different light, darling. Just look at how she was during training. I laughed my ass off. As she thinks about Jiangyu's picture in the news, Kukuro's face goes dark. So you're saying I was laughable in the past then? No, not at all. Although, when I think about it now, perhaps it really was a big joke. This is evil Kuro, yeah. Kuro's evil twin. I mean, that skin, I'm pretty sure that's a skin for Kuro. But I'm actually kind of confused on whether this is actually Kuro or they're just using the skin to be like, oh yeah, this is a completely different person. Trust. Kukuro stood at her reflection in the window, as though she were looking at her past self. I trained hard all year round. I studied at the feet of masters. I worked hard and practiced. I gave everything I had to martial arts live streaming, but it was all for nothing. The audience doesn't want to see real kung fu, they just want thrills. I still remember that time I fell from the wires and got smashed to pieces. The views on my stream quintupled. Indeed, that's most ironic. The laughable part is that even though we found the key to generating clicks, the old man still tried to stop you. Yo, that face. The manager senses something is wrong with Kukurot and hurries to change the subject. Let's not dwell on the past. What should we do next? Should we keep hammering on that doll? Speaking of which, how did she react? She didn't. Not at all. I've been keeping an eye on her and her manager's social media channels, but it's as though they don't know anything about it. Oh? Clever girl. That's a bit of a surprise.
She does look kinda evil then.
Now then, what should our next move be?
Darling, I just learned something. There's a Gusheng doll from the company who isn't quite earning her keep, and they need to keep arranging high-end concerts for her, which is causing lots of headaches for them. And it just so happens that Jiangyu is also a Gusheng doll. There weren't many dolls in their batch. Surely you can see the connection, right?
You mean Diane? Wasn't there advertising giving that they were sisters?
Indeed. The fact that Jiangyu, a third-rate doll with no achievements to her name, could land an audition spot is probably due to some arrangements behind the scenes. In that case, who's helping Jiangyu?
Surely Jiangyu has more connections to the company than just Diane, right? I mean, the company arranged for her to make the audition.
The viewers won't care about that. Plus, we never said it was Diane, we simply said it might be possible. We can't be blamed for a wild guess, right? Yo! Who's these people?
I met Diane once. Given her attitude, she'll probably cease all public activities for a while in order to avoid a scandal.
Do you think cyber media will love to see what happens next? Tell me, if we were to give them a reason, do you think they'd roll with it and owe us a favor? You know what I mean, don't you, darling? Kukurot frowns, but after seeing the flashbulbs outside, she speaks.
Well, whether or not Diane actually does go underground is up for debate, but once it affects her earnings, the company will mandate it. And if Diane goes down, I'm sure there's no way Jiangyu will be able to remain uninvolved. She'll come out swinging, and that's only going to fuel the fire.
If Diane really does cancel her concert, those bloodsuckers in finance will owe us a huge favor. We'll be able to access all the resources cyber media has invested in this A-lister movie. The company doesn't really care who gets those resources, but... The manager gets more and more excited as she speaks, and she pounds her fist into her hand. With the company's support, those two directors we couldn't persuade will just have to keep quiet.
If we could use this to draw out that mysterious investor behind the cast, it would be even better. Right now, we still have too little.
I'm sure we can do it. Kukurot, no investor will turn down profit. I'm sure that investor will see things your way quickly enough. You'll definitely become best friends.
Let's bring more people onto this battlefield then.
The fires of greed burn in the girl's mechanical eyes. Yo, what? What is happened? Ooh, a sniper tile, delicious. True damage. True damage, always true damage. Magneta's given a martial arts lesson. Although our moves in brawl scenes have already been choreographed beforehand, we need to ensure that our movements and eye contact can keep up with the changes on the battlefield in order to give the audience a sense of immersion and tension. You can use this time, Jiangyu. Can I use you for a demonstration? Sure! Oh hey, it's Faith. Faith, reverence, and love. Go, go, go! Punch, punch, punch! She's down.
私一人で十分よ。
Woo! You go, Jiangyu.
あと10体はいけるね。
Bloodthirsty Sigil. In the rest area of the crew building in the CB Performing Arts Center. Halfway through her training on the action level, Jiangyu is summoned back to her room by a phone call from her manager. I completely forgot she had a manager.
What's the rush? I was still training for how to do action scenes. They taught me a few little tricks for facing the camera. It should improve my performance.
There's been a change of plans. You don't need to train anymore. Pack your things. We're heading back to the main office tomorrow.
What? But the second round of auditions is tomorrow.
The manager has a complicated expression on her face. She tries and fails to speak several times before she finally manages to say something. We all know you've been working hard, but I'm sorry, Jiangyu. The company has decided to hand over all the resources to Kukurot and let her take on the role. In order to avoid needless competition, the company wants us to give up right away.
No!
Jiangyu balls her hands up into fists and bites her lip.
Is there no other way? I can't just throw in the towel like this. It's one thing if I'm beaten, but I can't accept not even trying.
I'm not happy about this either, but we don't have a choice. It was my fault for not covering all the bases this time. I'm sorry. But I can help you find another chance. Once you go back, we can go look at other casting units, okay?
Is there really no choice?
Jiangyu wants to keep asking, but upon seeing her manager's face, she knows it's impossible.
Alright, fine. I'll go pack my things now. Can you give me some time to be alone?
I'm sorry. Jiangyu sits in front of the computer and checks the recent news. As she looks at the two photographs, still fresh in her mind, Jiangyu suddenly picks up one of the two dolls at the head of her bed.
Big sis, I'm just a great big dummy, aren't I? I'm doomed to be a failure and to never get anything right, huh?
No, baby!
I can't play the gushang, I can't act.
The news is full of pictures showing Jiangyu in all kinds of embarrassing poses during training, to the point of being comical. Jiangyu clicks through all of them, a sad look on her face. Kukurot in need of correction? Real.
Yeah, this doesn't look good. Was I a mistake from the design phase? Maybe they're right. Would it be better if I just gave up ahead of time?
Jiangyu's mind wanders, and then her finger freezes. She's clicked a relevant article.
Renowned cyber media gushing performers cancels all public appearances due to suspected involvement with insider dealings related to famous casting crew. That's Big Sis?
Oh no, she angry now.
Kukurat!
Her disappointment at having to give up is instantly consumed by the flames of wrath. Jiangyu pounds the table hard enough that the doll falls from it. The girl freezes, then slowly picks up the doll and faces it earnestly, like she's addressing someone.
Big Sis, I'm sorry I keep dragging you down. But I can't let them involve you this time. Just you wait, it's my turn to protect you now.
Jiangyu puts the dolls back at the head of the bed and then runs out the door. Half an hour later, oh no, what she's gonna do. In the rest area of the crew building, in the CB Performing Arts Center. Why hasn't Jiangyu come back to her training session yet? Chanchi, have you seen Jiangyu?
Nope, I was just about to send a costume to her on the action floor. Since she's not with you, I guess she must be resting in her dorm.
But she's not the kind who just abandoned her training like that. I'd better go check it out with you.
Jiangyu, cutting class to slack off isn't good, you know? We're here to visit.
Nasira and Shanchi open the door, but all they see is the lit computer screen.
That's strange. Where's Jiangyu? What's this? The news? Renowned cyber media gusheng performer cancels all public appearances due to suspected involvement with insider dealings related to famous casting crew.
No, Jiangyu, violence is not the answer. It's a question and the answer is yes. And if the answer is wrong, then that means it's not enough violence. I love this. Yes, I agree completely.
Oh, crap. Did Jiangyu go after Kukurot?
Oh, you bet she did. You bet she did. She's about to catch these hands.
私の実力を見せこんなのに飽きたわ
Yes, Millie. Trading, yes, I have a lot of money. Hell yeah. Warrior. Upgrade. In Canada, at Gowlin View Studios. This place is still under construction, and Kukurot is holding a press conference here.
As you can see, in order to progress further into the movie business, my group and I have purchased the usage rights for this area. We plan to build a film museum dedicated to Eastern martial arts movies in this place. At the same time, it will also serve as a starting point to officially launch the career of Kukurot, the martial arts actress.
Miss Kukurot, rumors say that you secured a tertiary role in the movie Jazz Hound. Is this true? Miss Kukurot, what do you think of the recent articles going around that placed you in cutthroat competition with your rivals?
Miss Kukurot.
Oh no! Oh god, no, this is gonna go terribly wrong.
Kukurot!
The countless questions are interrupted by the uninvited guests barging into the press conference. After a brief silence, all eyes rest on Jiangyu, but the girl does not shrink from them.
Why did you do it? Who let her in here?
Kukurot's face stiffens, but she soon resumes her usual composure.
Alright, you don't get how things work. This I understand. But Jiangyu, don't you need to at least abide by the rules of the game? Why did you do it?
Jiangyu ignores Kukurot's words and takes another step forward.
Why did you get Big Sis involved in this? Big Sis? I don't understand what you're talking about.
She means Diane, that doll who was suspected of pulling strings for her behind the scenes.
Ah, I remember now. I saw that article. It's a shame, but I can't believe our company published something like that.
As Kukurot delivers her loaded statement, it turns the reporters into a frenzy. They reflexively clear a space for the two of them, eagerly anticipating even more exciting news. They want to see them fight.
If that really is the case, then I won't be able to help you out, even as a senior of yours. Is there anything else you'd like to retort with? If you want to play dumb, then you leave me no option.
The girl raises her head. Her gaze is unyielding. Can Jiangyu prevail against such powerful smugness? For real.
I'm just a newcomer to acting. I have no roles to my name, and I'm not familiar with this business. I don't even know how best to strike back. But someone once told me that honing my skills was the best way to fight back. I believed this was true, and so I did as I was told. But you didn't stop your despicable tricks. In fact, you went one step further to try to strip me of the right to compete through the company.
Jiangyu's earnest expression on her court, forceful statements banish all the clamor on the scene. The girl advances on Kukurot.
If you beat me fair and square, then I have nothing to say. But you had to resort to such cheap tricks. You even got Big Sis involved in all this. Since we're competing for the same role, you must have read the script.
Jiangyu stops. She slowly takes a stance. Ah, that's the pose from that picture! Hope you have another wonderful stream. You have a great assertive voice for games like this. Oh, thank you! Thank you, kind of fox. Thank you.
Someone recognizes the way Jiangyu is standing. It's how she was on the front page, showcasing her stubborn determination, even though she's caught in a wretched state. The crowd instantly churns with commotion. The character in the script is a heroine who will never compromise, even in the face of disgrace, and who dares to protect the ones who are important to her. I'm not as great as her, but I still have people of my own that I want to protect. Which is why I challenge you, Kukurot. I'll show everyone that you don't deserve that role.
Let's go, you tell her, girl. More frogs? No longer. Frogs are no match for Jiangyu. Scream it, queen. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah, this is a fight. Come on, get her. Let's go. Warrior. Go, girls, go. Bloodthirsty sigil. Oh, here. That one. There's a discussion within the crew. So who do you think it's better between Kukurot and Jiangyu? Well, Kukurot's more popular, but Jiangyu's been working really hard. You don't see hard-working actors like that often nowadays, whether they're human or dolls. Still, there's the pressure of public opinion to consider. My hard work hasn't gone to waste, everyone's taken notice of it. Woo! Hell yeah. You deserve it, girl. Know yourself and know your opponent, and you will be unbeaten in 100 battles. Will you buy a Kukurot book to check out the competition? Kukurot, an actor's cheat code for clicks. Chapter 1. How to get into character. How should you act to get more clicks? Why does this book feel like it's all over the place? Reading it is making me sleepy. Let's go. No money for trading, so... Shum, 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 shum. Warriors, long range. Upgrade. Narrative, let's see how this goes. In Canada, at Gowling View Studios. As Kukurot looks at the girl who's challenging her with a serious expression on her face. She's initially startled, but then she snorts derisively. But in the end, the look on her face is one of wrath.
What am I getting mad about? She's nothing more than an ignorant newbie. So why am I so mad?
In a moment of reverie, another figure overlaps with that of Jiangyu in front of her. Oh, flashback time.
Well, well, how is it? Did the number of backstage fans go up?
I think we might need to find another part-time job during this time. Frankly speaking, Kukurot, I think we should just accept that offer. Granted, the plan of the last guy who worked with us was trash, but...
No, my live stream have to be clean and upright. People like that don't deserve the publicity my stream gives them.
Very well, fine. I'll go see if there are any exhibitions that need people. The manager shakes her head in resignation and pats Kukurot on the shoulder.
Thanks!
Oh, that's a cute expression. After exhaling a long breath, Kukurot struggles free of her memories. Watch what you say. We don't need to accept her challenge. It's not like we're shooting a movie. Just let her rant all she wants. It won't affect the big picture. The manager worriedly grabs Kukurot, but the latter looks at her with an alien expression on her face. Kukurot pats her manager's shoulder slightly, like she's comforting her, and then turns back to Jiangyu.
I accept your challenge.
And what does the challenge entail? Are they gonna fight? Jiangyu and Kukurot stare each other down in the empty space that the reporters have cleared. The mood in the air is tense.
Let's do this fair and square. You don't need those cheap tricks of yours. We'll show everyone exactly who can be the hero written in the script.
As Kukurot stands opposite Jiangyu, who has taken a fighting stance, Kukurot rolls up her sleeves, her voice low.
The first thing I'm going to teach you is that in showbiz there are no heroes.
And the second... Kukurot snorts, then flexes her legs. All Jiangyu sees is a blur. Kukurot's punch sends her flying several meters away before the pain can even reach her neural cloud. Oh, she actually knows how to fight. Right after that, Kukurot steps in like a phantom, landing punch after punch.
I was designed from the ground up. As a martial arts streamer.
Kukurot punctuates each word with punches and kicks, overwhelming Jiangyu's defenses.
What are you?
Yo, that expression, holy shit. Soon, Jiangyu is collapsed on the ground. Her mouth is flecked with cloudy coolant. Her mechanical pupils are struggling to focus. The battle ends sooner than anyone expects.
Yes, speaking of which, what are you? I'll tell you, you're just a spoiled brat who plays the gusheng. I trained for years and didn't get anywhere. How many days have you been doing this?
Kukurot looks down upon her and snorts again. There's venom in her voice, though it's unclear who is directed at.
You say I don't deserve this role?
Do you? Sheesh! Things got serious. Oof.
Dang.
虎のように舞い竜のようになる
The moment when confidence meets reality. Real. Love and hope, people. Love and hope.
準備運動にしかなんないじゃん
Man, that was sheesh.
Well, since victory has been decided, we don't need to carry on with this ridiculous farce. Pardon the mess, ladies and gents. We'll be returning to the desk to continue the press conference. Kukurot waves her hand to indicate to the thronging reporters that they shouldn't worry and turns to leave. Right now, nobody's paying attention to Jiangyu, who's lying on the ground. No, it's not over yet. Big Sis is still watching me. In her blurry vision, Jiangyu looks past the crowd at that pair of carefully sewn dolls. One of them just so happens to have the same look on their face as Diane herself. Come, Jiangyu, we can always practice the gusheng later. Big Sis, you don't have to bluff me. My personality is at odds with my job. Nobody's perfect, neither humans nor dolls. Do what you're good at. The rest can be done by people who are better at it. But according to my design specifications, I'm supposed to be as good at gushing playing doll as you. I know the scores and I can play them, but for some reason I keep focusing on other things. I can't concentrate like you do. It's alright, Jiangyu. We might not be all that similar, but I'm sure that you'll find a path of your own someday. Do you have those 2 little dolls I made for you? Jiangyu nods wordlessly and takes out the dolls. Oh, she made them for her? Diane takes the blue one and lightly taps it against the red one. You see? They're not the same. And sometimes you leave one outside and put the other in your bag. But no matter where they wander, they always end up bumping into each other again. I'm looking forward to the day when we'll both be performing on a stage together. How about that? Yep.
Oh, they're so wholesome.
I promise Big Sis I'll stand on stage with her. So there's no way I'm going down here.
She's gotten up! Following an exclamation by one of the reporters, the attention and camera lenses of the crowd turn to Jiangyu again.
Why cause yourself so much pain? You should know that there's definitely no way you can beat me. Look at how pathetic you are. You gotta struggle as much as you like, but the only way this ends is with your defeat. You're right. But anyone who wants to play a righteous warrior can't back away, even outside of a movie. Since I made up my mind to protect the people who are important to me, I'll fight to the very end.
Jiangyu props herself up, her fighting spirit blazing in her eyes.
Yo, I'm really starting to envy you.
Darkness flashes across Kukurot's eyes, and then she clenches her fists again.
Since you haven't admitted defeat yet, I'll play your little game. Allow me, as your senior, to teach you how to survive in this world.
Kukuroro slowly approaches Jiangyu. The aura surrounding her hints at how much she wants to crush her opponent.
System damage detected. Recommending immediate return to repair.
Oh, shut up! Disable system alerts.
Jiangyu carefully adjusts her system's operating efficiency and puts all her attention on Kukurot's movements.
She's stronger than me. Although her skills are roughly on the same level as mine, her strength alone might be greater than even Magnilda's when she was sparring with me. When faced with a stronger opponent, offense isn't the best defense. I need to bob and weave the way Nasira does.
Instead of running away, you're approaching me? Literally. As the distance between the two of them shrinks, a vicious glint shines in Kukurot's eyes, and she fires off a devastating punch, which Jiangyu evades.
Trying to dodge?
Kukurot turns and punches again. Jiangyu manages to anticipate her opponent's moves, but it's slowly eating away at her.
You claim to be a hero, but in the end, all you're going to do is run?
You can't win if all you do is run away. Magnilda's voice echoes in her mind. Jiangyu gathers her resolve.
Alright then, Since you like dodging so much, I'll let you dodge all you want. The pace of Kokoro's attacks grows more and more oppressive, not giving Jiangyu any time to breathe. In the face of Kokoro's offensive, a crack finally appears in Jiangyu's defense, and a heavy punch lands on her upper arm. There's nowhere for you to run. Time to finish you off. Now! But Jiangyu doesn't dodge. Instead, she rushes into Kokoro's fist. Huh? Just as she's about to get hit, Jiangyu tilts her head to the side and lands a hook on Kokoro's jaw. The hit is clean and audible. Got you! Kokoro works her jaw, which creaks audibly. She hasn't taken a real hit like this in a long time. The pain is alien yet familiar at the same time, and it brings with it a storm of emotions. You think you've won? Kokoro grabs the fist that Jiangyu hit her with in one hand and seizes her shoulder with the other. Bam! She slams Jiangyu to the ground with a mighty crash. It's useless. Kokoro plants one foot on Jiangyu's face and slowly exerts her strength. Jiangyu can hear the sounds of her cranial frame deforming. She tries to struggle, but Kokoro leans in, speaking in a voice that only the two of them can hear. You're walking down the same path I did. It doesn't matter how hard you train. Martial arts is dead. Nobody wants to see real kung fu. There is no path of chivalry or righteousness. If you want to be seen, then you need a spectacle. People will always love kung fu, just like the kind old man Su. Don't you dare mention him! The foot crushing Jiangyu's face grows more forceful, and intense pain signals flood her mind. Jiangyu thrashes, but she can't take off Kokoro's overpowering strength. That's enough! Nasira's shout interrupts this one-sided beatdown. I'm throwing in the towel on Jiangyu's behalf. Let her go. No, Nasira! I mean, yes, but also no. Let them fight. That was intense! They're getting real intense about, like, media business. Sheesh. It's like, come on, girls. Stage 4. Feast of Glory. The most classic scenes require explosion martial arts technique and true feelings. That's how it's got to be. Not even the protagonists have plot armor. Yeah, no. This is Mika. Oh hey, Diane! Let's go cyber media fit croc. When are we getting a cyber media defender so I can go full cyber media? Let's not forget this fight to the death is for a minor role in a movie. Yeah, exactly. I'm just like, man, they're getting pretty real, intense for like a side character. Hollywood would be crazy. In Canada, at Golden View Studios. Two people quickly emerge from the crowd. One runs towards Jiangyu, while the other stands in front of Kokoro. That's enough! I'm throwing in the towel on Jiangyu's behalf. Jiangyu! Jiangyu, wake up! Jiangyu, can you hear me? Jiangyu scoops Jiangyu up in her arms to check on her. Jiangyu has already fallen into protective hibernation from the damage done, and all Jiangyu can do is struggle to take her away. Fair enough. Looks like all this nonsense really is finished now. I heard you already clinched the role of villain. I look forward to working with you when I get on the cast. I don't know how you talked the company into this, but Jiangyu's right. You don't deserve this role with what you've done. Jiangyu's a newbie. Are you one too, Nasira? That's the job. If you're qualified for it, you get it. I won, so I deserve it more than she does. No, you don't. Oh, Canada Hollywood would be crazy for real. Who's that? Kukurot freezes as she hears a familiar voice. There is anger in her heart, but the greater portion of it is respect, or rather, fear. After hesitating for a moment, she slowly turns to face the newcomer. Aren't there a few too many uninvited guests today? Well, we can let everyone here be the judge of who deserves it. Is this supposed to be Old Man Su? Oh, that python skin it's something. It does think to me. He looks good. No, none of them are qualified to do so like I am. It's Old Man Su! It's a snake, I mean python! What? I thought he retired. Old Man Su. The excited reporters are shooed away by bodyguards who arrive without anyone noticing, giving the others room to speak. Huh. I don't get it. Why are you singling me out, Mr. Su? You're an outsider. Why dirty your hands with this mess? Also, are you planning to lower your status over me? It's not as though you can interfere with the crew's decision. Kukurot, we haven't seen each other in a while, but you don't need to play dumb. There's nobody else here. I am the investor for Yashound. I have better rights over who gets cast. Old Man Su's voice is both unequivocal and forceful, and Kukurot's face turns pale. You... but why? I went into seclusion so I wouldn't have to worry about the cutthroat politics of the industry. Perhaps Jiangyu might not be able to make it all the way to the final round, but no matter how things turn out, I will never pick you. Like they said, you don't deserve this role. There is a hint of regret in the way he looks at her. I liked you better at the beginning, when you were eager, hardworking, and properly grounded. You don't know what I've been through. What gave you the right to judge me? Her long bottled up emotions erupt, and now Kukurot doesn't even know who she's blowing up at. All you care about is keeping your hands clean. Did you spare a thought for the kind of life I had to live? I was serious about being your disciple back then, but once I left, nobody bothered to watch the movies I worked so hard on. When I streamed my practice routines, all people did was call them fake. Your time is over. People nowadays only want to see me fall from a dozen floors up. Do you know how many times the usual number of views I got that day? I suffered too, you know. Tell me then, if all they wanted was to maximize the number of clicks, then why did Cybermedia give me such sensitive emotions? You're my teacher, so why don't you take a look at me, teacher? Look at me and tell me, is this really my fault? Sheesh. Kukurot is holding back tears as she speaks, but Old Man Su merely shakes his head and slowly turns away. I know you became my disciple for clicks. That's the CM's beta space layer logic. But that wasn't your fault. Cybermedia made the CMSL after you. She didn't have presets, and she's made a name for herself in certain other countries. Oh, the CMSL, that's Kuro, isn't she? Pretty sure that's Kuro. So what? They made a new one, but she's not me. I'm Kukurot. Cybermedia corrected their mistakes, but what about me? I know, but what's wrong is wrong. Kukurot, you have gone astray. With that, Old Man Su pays no more attention to Kukurot. He leaves, and the media once again follows him. Oh Mansu, where are you taking Jiangyu's side? Is the news true? Did you really have some kind of inside deal with Diane? Old Mansu. Old Mansu looks around at these people, who are both more familiar and more annoying than anything, and he speaks. I have not decided that Jiangyu will get the role. I simply feel that between Jiangyu and Kukurot, Jiangyu is more suitable for the role. As for why, you should check the entertainment column of the online news. It's filled with all the pictures of Jiangyu training and rehearsing for the role that someone took just for the clicks. That's the reason why. You've witnessed a rookie actress trying her best. Why not see if she can or can't succeed? You mean it's gonna have a field day with this interview? Real. This is so intense. I'm like, man, they didn't have to go so hard on this event. You take on a last-minute Sunday gig, the perfect thing for rehabilitation training. Thank you for your hard work. This is your pay for today. Oh yes, another last-minute job came up. They need a martial arts trained actor for an action flick. Are you interested? Yes. I have healers. We're fine. That's what I love about NeuraCloud. All the events from here have this level of depth. Really? Oh, that's great. Like, I like the previous events, like, don't get me wrong. But they were definitely more lighthearted. You know, and like shorter. Like the characters' events. This has gone places. She's like, sheesh. Anomaly. After Jiangyu, after the last story event, I think Mika was like, let them have this. After Jiangyu is defeated by Kukurot, Magnilda brings V to the set to give Jiangyu a checkup. Oh, of course she can bring V around. Oh, that is normal. All your bodily damage has been repaired too. Thank you, B. Thank you, B. It was a piece of cake. Oh yes, want some care for your facial components? Huh? Don't worry, just care. Trust me, I'll make you glow. Let's go. I'll trust you. So we got a break in the filming schedule. Let's get a gift for Big Sis. Souvenir shop, trading area. There's a strange sound coming from the alley. Oh no. Yeah, here. Trading area. Oh yes, Dragon Slayer. I love Dragon Slayer. What's this? Yes, warriors. Give me things for warriors. Warrior. Warriors heal. Yes. Upgrade. Oh, it's Magnilda. It's fine, right? It's probably fine. Just someone get rid of the frog, please. Anyone?
Okay, it's fine. We're good.
あ
We're
と
good.
10体はいけるね。
Snipers have the critter increase? I mean, sure. Several days later. On the action floor of the crew building in the Civil Performing Arts Center.
Please, coach. Come on, Nasira, help me out here.
You've only just gotten your body fixed, and your settling in Peter isn't over yet. Don't push yourself too hard.
But I can do it. I really can. Just watch.
Jiangyu struggles to take a stance. Beside her, Magnilda frowns and pokes her with a finger.
Yeah.
What do you mean you can do it? You're as fragile as a vase. One poke and it's all over.
Oh, don't be like that. Please. It took so long to get this chance again. It'll all be over if I don't get to train.
You still can't risk your health for it though. You can't assume that, as a doll, you can solve all your problems by just changing out your damaged parts whenever you get hurt. All your flaws are magnified by the camera. The original is better than everything else.
But I'm really worried that I wasted too much time these past few days.
There's no need to worry. You will have enough time. A familiar voice cuts into their conversation.
Ah! Old Man Sue, it's you! You told me that you helped stand up for me that day. Thank you. And, I've always admired you. I didn't think I'd actually be able to meet you one day.
I know. I've heard all about your efforts in coming this far. You can thank those paparazzi outside as well as a certain munchkin whose hands are always occupied with needles and thread.
I'm not a munchkin. You're a big liar, Grandpa Sue. Does it mean you guys are... Old Man Sue is the grandpa I was telling you about. When you went to call out Kukurot, I went to get his help. How about it? Are you surprised? So that's how it was. That's a weird reaction. Are you unhappy? Not really. It's just that if I only got the role because of Mr. Sue, I'd be just like Kukurot, no? Huh? How did you arrive at that conclusion?
You're an interesting one. I get what you mean. You're worried that even if you pass the second round of auditions, it'll feel like it wasn't due to your own effort because of the connection between me and Shanji. Is that it?
Yeah, I like you a lot, don't get me wrong. But I don't want preferential treatment because of that.
When I say absolute fairness, I mean it. I simply want you and Kukurot to start at the same line. Whoever does better during the second audition will get the part. Of course, if there were some other suitable actor around, I'd disregard their prior relationship and judge you and them entirely based on their skills.
I'm glad to hear that. Thank you very much, Mr. Sue.
You can call me Grandpa Sue if you like. I don't mind. After all, you're both good kids.
No problem, Grandpa Sue. Actually, can I ask a favor of you, Grandpa Sue?
Striking while the iron is hot, I see. What is it? Tell me.
I want to start training today, but Coach and Nasira won't let me.
I understand how anxious you must be. But like I said, you don't have to worry. The second round of auditions has been delayed.
Huh? Delayed?
Thanks to the commotion surrounding the casting caused by you challenging Kukurot, more members of the press have focused on this character. Under this pressure, the cast has decided to hold back the second audition to make preparations in order to better respond to public opinion so everyone will be satisfied with the casting process.
I see. That's great. I'll have more time to practice now.
So you should relax and get some rest. Once you're recovered, I'll teach you myself. How about that?
Really? Haha, I told you, right? Grandpa likes actors who have their feet firmly planted on the ground. And he's been secretly looking for a talented understudy too. After I mentioned you to Grandpa, the idea came to mind. Thank you, Grandpa Sue. No, that's Master Sue, right?
Use whichever one you prefer. Honestly, Shanji, you're just giving away everything I'm thinking.
But I knew you'd be happy about it.
As she watches Shanji and Old Man Sue laugh together, Jiangyu finds that the warm atmosphere is slowly getting to her. Why is Jiangyu struggles to take a stance here? It kinda diminishing, small world joke and all, but there are millions of those out there. It just makes the world indeed smaller. I mean, yeah.
It's nice that Tianxi and Old Man Su are so close. If only Big Sis were here, then we could all celebrate together. Wait for me, Big Sis. I'll get the part and go on stage with you.
準備運動にしかなんないじゃん。
But, like, call her? Anyway, guys, I'm gonna leave you here with the music for a bit. Just give me 1 second, I'm gonna go get some water. Water has been obtained. Jiangyu struggles to take a stance is my favorite Kills Rolling character. Real. It is for a minor role, then how wild would it be for the main role? Assassinations? True, imagine. Okay, let's go warrior. Water obtained.
あと10体はいける
And I
ね。
didn't see my cat, so I'm guessing she's under the couch. You think, okay. Yes, give me money. The director orders extra training for the extras in order to speed up the filming of Jazz Hound. However, you see someone familiar today. What are you doing here, Jiangyu? This is a basic class. I need me to be a teaching assistant. Big Sis said 3 minutes on a stage is 10 years of hard work, so even the basics need to be repeatedly practiced. Yeah, let's get a function card. More anomaly, the director. Okay, again. Let's get money now. Narrative. She's probably planning your demise down there. No! In the dorms of the crew building in the Civi Performing Arts Center. Jiangyu sits in her room, sprawled over her table, playing aimlessly with her dolls.
How shall I tell Big Sis about this? Jiangyu, we're here! We've decided to go look around other film studios today. We'll be heading out this evening. Why so down? You passed the second round, didn't you? You're a lock for the character now, right? I'm happy that I got the part. I jumped off the bed when I got the news. But do you remember what I told you before, Nasira? If I make a name for myself... If you really make it big in Canada, what will you do when you get home? When I make a name for myself in Canada, in that case, I want to buy a gusheng. For Miss Diane? Yeah, as an apology. And to prove I'm capable of standing by her side. When it's a bit too early to talk about making a name for myself, I just get the feeling that I need to face Big Sis. What's this? What's this? You want to go back to see Diane? But then what about the filming? No, I was just planning to get a gift ahead of time for her. Jiangyu was talking to me one day and she said that once she got a bit of a fame, she'd buy her sister a gusheng. But now... It seems Jiangyu doesn't know how to explain that gift, and she's shy about facing her sister. Who's shy? I'm just a little confused.
Who would have thought that Canada was such a wild place? I know, right?
see. Then I'll give Diane a gift too. Huh? Why? Do you know Big Sis? Nope, but I know you. Since you like your sister so much, I want to help you out too. It's not as though I like her that much. I told you, I'm just a little confused. Actually, I don't think you need to think too much about this. Could it be that your sister doesn't actually care about gifts or what you've accomplished? And all she wants is to hear your voice, see the words you write, and ask if you're okay? Well, yeah. Nasira smiles and pats Jiangyu on the shoulder. Alright, that's enough moping for you. We'll be going on that city tour tonight. Want to go Gusheng shopping while we're at it? Yeah. Now that you mention it, I've been here for so long, but I haven't really explored this city yet. You should cherish the present. Once filming starts, you'll probably have to live on set, given Old Man Su's personality. Oh, seriously? Oh yeah, that reminds me, we can go shopping for our sleeping bags too. Ah, and combat rations. Combat what? Are you kidding me? You're messing with me, right? You are, aren't you? I'm not Shanshi, I'm not falling for that. Where did my name come up? Because you were a scam 3 times? You'll know soon enough. Oh no. Nasira? Nasira, was that for real? Nasira, elaborate. Nasira, explain. If only some form of long-range communication device existed in the Girlfriend universe. I know, right? If only. In this futuristic universe with androids and AIs that can create gods. If only cell phones were a thing. Trading area. Ooh, reflect, yes. Does she want to do memory reviews? We want to help. Communication is done only to allow for dramatic angst. All other uses are forbidden. Alright, let's get this boss. Did I overclock this round? I did not. Wow. Canada's natural anti-cell phone field. Oh yes, there are no cell phones in Canada, guys. Yes, I didn't want to tell you, but like, we don't get signal. We need to communicate by smoke signals and pigeons. Even in like 2055. That's kind of understandable. I don't have bell though. Several months later, Canada sees another snowy day in the middle of winter. Oh, wow! What a concept! Snow? In winter? In Canada? Crazy. Insane. Snowflakes melt on the roads as snow piles up on the cold ground. Soon, the city is covered in white. The pedestrians quickly shuffle by, looking enviously at the big hotels located on the busy streets as they hurry home. And the air inside this dining hall of one such hotel is very heated indeed. Congratulations on the wrap! As Yanxi speaks, the cast members seated around the table raise their glasses and toast each other. Congratulations on the wrap! Woo, yay! Next they'll tell me their son in the desert.
After the toast, the director doesn't show any sign of wanting to make a speech and directs everyone to eat.
Coach Magnilda, cheers!
Cheers. The two clink their glasses and then empty them.
It's a long time before the screening, but the internal reviews are all pretty good, and I've gotten offers from several other studios. A lot of people were also asking about you, Coach. They were hoping you could take part in more movies.
Coaching for films isn't my main line of work. The boxing ring is where I belong. Once I get back from Project Narrow Cloud, I plan to return to the ring and continue fighting. She doesn't know. She doesn't know.
Alright, then I won't take up your time. Here's to victory in all your future matches.
So you're planning to continue filming here?
That was the plan, but before that I wanted to head home for a bit.
To see your sister?
Yeah, I haven't seen her in a while. I need to apologize to her and give her a gift that's been a long time coming.
Then here's to reuniting you with your sister soon. Cheers. The two of them touch their glasses.
Ah, cut him! Two people toasting each other all sneaky-like.
She said the thing! Roll credits! Shanchi pops up between them and holds up the soy milk in her glass. Why are you drinking soy milk?
I want to go back too. Cheers! And don't forget to bring my work back too. I remember, it's the other gift I prepared for my sister. The band Nasira wrap up before this. I wonder what she's working on now.
Whatever will be, will be. Cheers, everyone!
Wow, you stink of puss, director! I'm going to look for Grandpa Sue. You drank too much, director. Only one toast?
Alright then, cheers! Here's to everyone's future. Whew. Who's this director? Several days later, in China, at Cybermedia's HQ exclusive airport. Wait, wasn't Cybermedia Japan-based? Alright then.
We're here at last. My waist feels like it's going to break.
Maybe they got branches there? I mean, yeah, but they said HQ. They said HQ. Isn't it when they say HQ, doesn't it mean like the main? Yeah, it said HQ. Doesn't it mean like the main branch, you know? Because it didn't say like the China branch, it said like headquarters. China being the main headquarters, I guess. I mean, oh yeah, I guess that could work. Maybe, I mean. Or is it used like, can it be like a branch headquarters? I always thought headquarters were like, you know, the main building where like everything started, the principal. And from there all the branches come out in other places.
We're here at last.
Branch headquarters do their work? I don't know. Does it? That's why I'm confused. Because I always thought headquarters was just like the main building. Like the first building, you know? From where they come from. Unless I'm getting confused and they have a Japan branch where Kuro came from. It is with how they set it up. I have to read the Cybermedia file.
We're here at last. My waist feels like it's going to break.
Why your waist? She rubs her waist and picks up the long wooden crate beside her as she gets off the aircraft.
You're here at last. Hi, manager. It's been a week, right? Why did you come back ahead of time?
It's like you dropped offline while you were filming overseas. They released the trailer for Jazz Hound here. Do you know how popular it is?
HQ got a whole pile of invitations and they're all for you. Really? What are you hearing about, anyway? I've been working my butt off for the past couple of months. I'm practically living in the office. But you're laughing, manager. Quiet, you. I warned you. Don't get too full of yourself. You've still got a long road ahead of you. Anyway, I'm heading back to work. Alright, I'll stop off at home before going back to the company. Where are you going home? Hey, wait, listen to me. Jiangyu ignores the rest of her manager's shouting and breaks into a run, barely jostling the long wooden crate in her arms thanks to her excellent sense of balance. Soon, her home appears before her eyes. Jiangyu throws the door open and raises a hand high. Big sis, surprise! She's greeted by silence. Dust coats the interior of her home. It has clearly been abandoned for a while. Huh? Why did you run so fast? So tired. Where's Big Sis? Where did she go? Why is this place empty? That's what I was trying to tell you. Diane's project fell through, and they canceled it not long after the filming for Jazz Hound started. She wouldn't let me tell you about it either. Honestly, you sisters think of each other so much that you won't even talk to each other. You're both the same deep down. Then, where is she? The company entered into a partnership with 42 Lab, and they sent her off to Project Neural Cloud. Oh. Oh. I see. I understand. We stuck your sister into the internet, basically. Hey, Godzilla. Wait, Godzilla Prime and Decozilla Primus? That's an interesting name. Hello. That's a weird line opener, but anyway, happy birthday. Hope you enjoy your day. 15 years old though, you're a baby. Okay. Part 2, Peerless Sisters. Aha, this could describe Big Sis and me if I just change a single word, right? Jiangyu stares blankly at the dusty fixtures inside the room. In her memories, her big sister had always sat by the window to practice the gusheng or work around the house, preparing new clothes for her. Her sister's countless admonitions always vexed her, yet she smiled whenever she saw her sister smile. How am I a baby? I'm clearly a teenager. If you're under 20, you're a baby. You just don't know it yet. You will understand when you grow up. Enjoy your teenage years. But how was I late again? The cushion I bought for you, the dolls that I had restored, it's all too late. No, baby! But that sucks about her project. Hopefully this Neural Cloud, whatever works out for her. Yeah, I know, right? Don't be too sad. What if the project ends soon? Just keep on filming. It'll be over soon enough. No, I can't wait any longer. Hey, wait, where are you going? Don't go. I always thought Big Sis would wait for me back where I started. But I always kept missing her and I always kept saying, I'll catch you again next time. This time I'm coming to you. Upon seeing Jiangyu run down the corridor, I turned to look at Diane. Her eyes are still fixed on the screen, but tears are streaming down her face. Yet the corners of her lips are turned up. I silently take her hand. They're waifuing Daijan so hard in Neurocloud. Like both Persicaria and Daijan, they're waifuing them so hard, like in game, you know? Like you take their hands and whatever, and you have like private moments with them. Insane. Smooth move, real. Professor, she... Hold on, the movie's almost over. Oh, Neurocloud is the project I was telling you about, Ultima. This project that the main server was wiped out, and this backup, the backup got disconnected, so the backup server is pretty much abandoned and has like all the minds of the dolls trapped in there. So that was Project Neurocloud. So basically Daijan is like, and all the other dolls that were part of Project Neurocloud, they're like trapped in this backup server. They can't get out. They can't get back to their bodies in the real world. So that's why he was making the comment, oh, I hope that turned out well for her. Because we all know it didn't turn out well. Hold on, the movie's almost over. Oh, welcome to Mika Games. Jiangyu is still running on the screen. As the narration continues, Jiangyu runs through the corridors of cybermedia, through 42 labs laboratories, and through the neural cloud verification equipment. The designers told me that I was born to complement Big Sis, that I will perform with her, and to ensure that she will never play alone no matter where she went. But I couldn't do it. I could never do as well as Big Sis could. Big Sis said that even if I couldn't do anything, she would stay by my side, but I didn't feel that way. I'm her sister, so I wanted to find a place where I could stand shoulder to shoulder with her. When the manager told me Big Sis had gone, I realized that I had been making the same mistake all this time. I should have told her. I should have told her my thoughts, my feelings, everything. I even wanted to tell her that I met a lot of precious friends and that their feelings were what propelled me on, allowed me to run like this and beat down all the difficulties that stood in my way. And then I wanted to return to her side with the victory I'd achieved and the gift I never got the chance to give. The scenery around her changes constantly until the world suddenly opens up and she arrives at the oasis. But it doesn't end yet. Jiangyu continues running and she arrives at the projection room. Oh. Diane seems to realize something, and she wraps her suddenly cold fingers around mine, as though she's seeking solace and support. Her tear-streaked eyes stare at the screen. Rapid footsteps come from outside, and then they slowly come to a halt. Didn't they give back the pre-upload copies back of the dolls? We don't really know what happened. One of the theories, one of the popular theories, is that they got since their neuroclouds were like, because as far as I understand, this was to develop the neurocloud technology. So like their bodies were actually like actively connected to the server. It's not like they made a copy and uploaded it, like how a neurocloud backup works nowadays in the game. But like they were like constantly connected to the server. So when the wipe off incident happened, they were like basically they were factory reset. Like their bodies were factory reset because their neuroclouds got stuck here. Which is why supposedly
This is mostly speculation. I don't think anything has been confirmed. Or like stuff from like betas and whatnot. That's why, like many companies just sold the dolls to like PMCs, to like Griffin. Rapid footsteps come from outside, and then they slowly come to a halt. The Jiangyu on the screen stops in front of the door to the projection room and takes a hold of its handle. The door opens.
Hi, big sis. It's been a while.
Jiangyu! I let go of Diane's hand and she rises, looking her little sister up and down as though she didn't dare believe the person in front of her is real. She's crying! No! Is it really you, Jiangyu? Diane opens her arms and runs toward Jiangyu. As she does, Jiangyu takes a couple of steps forward and throws herself into her sister's arms, hugging her tight.
Happy Mid-Autumn, big sis. We can celebrate the festival together again.
You came back to me. This is wonderful. Better than anything.
Well, you said so yourself, didn't you, big sis? No matter where they wander, they always end up bumping into each other again.
Jiangyu is starting to sob herself. She wipes her tears away and buries her face into the hollow of her sister's neck. The warm lighting comes on, illuminating this pair of sisters who have been separated for so long and who are now reunited.
Oh, it's so cute!
This was originally Lunar New Year. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes more sense. Oh, they're so happy. As a sister myself, this hits me deep in the feels. Hey, Anima. Oli oli. Thanking it anti-phone feels. Yeah, the thing is that in the server they're disconnected from the outside world, so they can't contact the outside world. So like, Diane thought that she was trapped in while Jiangyu was still outside, so they had no way to reach each other. Mid-Autumn is a big holiday in China though. Oh, it's also like a thing? Huh, interesting. Share this scene, we have only more PTSD in the future? No. No, stop. Where I see people in the background. Is this Nora? This is Nora. That's Shanxi. And that is... I'm not sure. Magnilda? No, it doesn't have the shorts. I'm not sure who this is. It's really touching. It's full of love and hope, just as I heard. Yes! That's Nora. I can recognize her front. Yes. No, but I mean this one, because I mean there's Nora, Shanxi back there. And who's this? I'm tempted to say Magnilda, but it doesn't look like her clothes. I can't recognize her. Anyway. PTSD in my Mika game? That's Magnilda in her Kill Bill costume, I think. Okay, yeah, that would make sense if she's on the Kill Bill costume. Can't recognize those abs. I will trust in the Magnilda's strongest soldier. But yeah, where are we? The warm lighting comes on, illuminating this pair of sisters who have been separated for so long and who are now reunited. And then a camera golden doll suddenly pops up. And cut! That's a wrap.
Ladies and gentlemen, well done! Huh? Miss Risa. Woohoo! Thanks for your hard work! Nothing beats a good rap or a shoot.
It took a while, but the important thing is that you got to meet again.
Oh my, it was a big endeavor. I didn't think it would turn out so well. Then again, you expect nothing less of the great Kuro.
Rushing out that script was so tiring. I can finally go back to sleep now. People who did or did not appear in the film show up one after another, and the room suddenly ends up feeling very cramped.
Thank you all for your help, everyone. Thank you to everyone who took part.
Daniel looks around, still a little stunned, and then turns to me with Jiangyu in her arms. Her voice is still a little stiff, but her eyes are much clearer now, and there is a hint of mirth in them. Professor, can you answer my questions now? You can probably guess even if I don't say anything. But how will I know how accurate my guess is if you don't answer? With that, Diane lets go of Jiangyu and switches to holding her hand, and she waits for my reply. Alright, the truth is, we pick up Jiangyu's signal just before Mid-Autumn this year. Everyone had a great Mid-Autumn thanks to your planning last year, so everyone wanted to come together to prepare a big gift for you this year.
And then I got the idea of doing this. I got Nora to help with the script, and then I roped everyone into making this movie with me.
Hey, it's me! Should have expected that when Old Man Sue showed up. So they were like acting. I thought it was quite interesting, but we didn't have any grandpa type people in the Oasis. After all, nobody could properly portray Mr. Sue with just a facelift. After we thought about it, we decided to go to the professor for help. And the professor lent us Instructor Python.
The instructor took the grandpa's role really quickly. I'd like to introduce Grandpa Sue to the structure once we get back to reality.
No need for that. Python replies in a cold, gruff voice. Then, after glancing at Chanchi and taking into consideration that she's just a little girl, he coughs awkwardly and switches to a warmer, gentler tone. That is to say, if the commander gives the order, I will obey. No need for unnecessary complications.
Instructor Python was super scary when he first joined the cast. He was every bit as professional as Nasida.
The first time I played the story, I was confused how all these dolls met before, but never mentioned each other, plus Python being a movie star that knew Queen Xiang, plus alternate Kuro. So the reveal makes a lot of sense, yeah. Mika makes this film as an excuse so they don't need to create new sprite real.
Yeah, Nasira was super strict. You can't slack off, even when recreating events from the past. Otherwise, even the same character might end up coming off in a different way.
So that was Kuro acting? God damn! That was actually Kuro acting? Holy shit. Diane smiles in relief as she watches the eager discussion. She holds Yangyu's hand and bows to everyone. Thank you, everyone. Your gift is most generous, and I will engrave it in my heart.
I brought the Gusheng too, as well as the dolls Nasira and Shanchi helped me remake. I'll show them to you once we get to the dorms.
Oh, you. You've always been one to make a fuss. Very well, since we're all here, let's celebrate together.
Surely Pixis knows me best.
Yangyu jumps into the crowd and pulls all her friends into a group hug.
Let's go! Dinner's on me tonight. Roast meat for everyone. Everybody, happy Mid-Autumn!
Happy Mid-Autumn! Woo! Yay! That was so cute, what the fuck? Are these just stages, or do they also have history? Story. I mean, these are just the hard stages, I believe. Since they have the... Is there more story? I need to know. I need answers.
My other theory were these were the same Tidal models, but that ended up being in other fields than the ones in the server. I mean, could be. I mean, it could be that it happened, because they did say that it was a recreation of what actually happened. And Kuro's character does mention how they made the CMS
ここで
model
はそう呼べばいいんですね。
after her. Oh hey, I have... Wow. And if I'm not getting my models mixed up, yeah, she's the CMSL. They do mention how, like, after her they made the CMSL model, and like she boomed because that's what happened. They have some story, but only the question mark boxes of flavor text. Oh, that's fine then. I will read it, but like I need to start getting ready to eat and go pick up my sister. So, I mean, you guys know I mostly care about the main story. Like the main stuff. The text-heavy things. Let me see. Do I have enough to buy the skin? Where are the skins? This is the fitted skin, but I want to see the chibi. That's what I care for. Aww. There's that 1 to 5 stage, but it's mostly flavor text. Oh yeah, and what's the... What's the 1 to 5 stage? That they usually put that at the beginning. Was that? That was Betty. It's at the end now? Oh. Oh, we can do that one then. I'm just wondering if I should get this skin. Mostly because I want her to match with Diane. Okay, but we can do the 1 to 5 then. Woo. Just give me like 5 minutes. I drank too much water. I really need to go pee. So give me give me a few minutes, max 5 minutes. I'll be right back, and we can do the. I'm guessing this is the 1 to 5 stage, and then there's the challenge ones. If this is the 1 to 5, we could do that to get all the flavor text, and then I'll need to leave. So yeah, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
I'm back. I am returned. So yeah, let's do this. Chivalrous loyalty. Since I chose this path, I need to walk it to its end to witness true kung fu.
ねえ遊んでいきなよ
So this is the one that has all the flavor text of like how they're produced. Greetings and salutations. Are you the renowned professor? The new guest demonstrated her warm and easygoing personality, markedly different from her big sister Diane. I said my name is known from Oasis to Enigma. Welcome to the Oasis, Jiangyu. Your fame as a movie star is also known to all. After the necessary formalities are concluded, Jiangyu asked me about Diane, to nobody's surprise. Excuse me, but is Big Sis here? Yes, she is. Get in here.
ねえ遊んでいきなよ あと10体はいけるね
Our skill. After receiving an answer in the affirmative, Jiangyu grows excited, and Persicaria, who's standing off to the side, gets a thoughtful look on her face. Our new guest could be said to be inseparable from Diane. Shall I arrange for the two of them to meet, Professor? Pixels must have been looking forward to this day too. Yes. She was always mentioning you, Miss Jiangyu. Surely she must be feeling emotional now that this long-awaited moment has arrived. Of course it'll be fine. However, I have an idea. Persicaria, Jiangyu, are you interested in hearing it? Of course it was the professor's idea. Yeah, I see, it's not like a development lore. And it's instead of like when she already was found in the Oasis.
ねえ遊んでいきなよ
Come on, get him!
準備運動にしかなんないじゃん
The other skill recharge, upgrade. No, let's get the other one. After I explain my plan, Persicaria has an incredulous look on her face, while Jiangyu looks very excited.
We're going to give Big Sis a surprise? I like it!
Discuss the surprise with them.
Professor, I'd like to shoot a movie to convey my wishes to Big Sis.
Jiangyu's flash of inspiration meets with both my and Persicaria's approval.
Now I'll be able to show Big Sis how much I've grown. But does the Oasis have suitable facilities and equipment for it?
We do, so don't worry. Plus, we've got all kinds of talented people here. Perhaps we might be able to put together an all-star cast for the production you have in mind. Let's go fight.
ねえ遊んでいきなよ あと10体はいけるね
Let's go intermediate.
ねえ虎のように舞い竜のようになる準備
Nice.
運動にしかなんないじゃん
Yes, bloodthirsty sigil.
Greetings, greetings! Wow, I'm actually feeling a little excited. It's not often that you get to come face to face with an action movie star that you keep seeing on the silver screen. Come to think of it, Miss Kurosawa's workshop has all of the original DTs for every movie where Jiangyu made an appearance.
This is Nora. She's a marvelous creative scriptwriter. You may have heard of her before, Jiangyu.
Huh?
You want me to go back to my old job?
Granted, I'd be happy to.
Nora states her conditions, which are the insertion of various horror elements in the script, but I politely refuse her. After an entire day of discussion with Jiangyu, she produces a draft for a script. I mean, it's the new year, so let's lay off on the scares. They left the new year here. It's not the new year, Professor.
虎のように舞い竜のようになる。あと10体はいけるね。
This. It's been a while, Jiangyu. I watched Prophet Sentry. Your moves are more polished compared to how they were in Jazz Sound. Surprisingly enough, Jiangyu and Magnilda work together quite often in real life. With Magnilda, the famed boxing champ. The two of them chat excitedly at the film set. They're sharing their thoughts and experiences with fighting ever since they parted ways until just now. Jiangyu learned many different styles of martial arts from various people during her time abroad. Magnilda was the one who taught her boxing and mixed martial arts. It was thanks to this hard work that Jiangyu managed to make a name for herself in the film industry. Suppose that was only to be expected. I see. Oh, wisdom. There.
ねえ虎のように舞い竜のようになる。
Wow! She just destroyed wisdom.
準備運動にしかなんないじゃん。あと10体はいけるね。
Next one. While I am not one to follow popular culture, it is an honor to meet you, Miss Jiangyu. Python is as stern as ever when dealing with others. Given the outline of Nora's script, he's the only one who can play a certain important character in it, both in terms of technique and size. The difference in their physiques is even more marked than with Magnilda. It makes me think of that movie where that Wing Chun master fought a boxing champion. So you're a soldier, Mr. Python? Lots of ex-soldiers ended up becoming action choreographers after retiring, and they were all super strict. While listening to their conversation, I came to know that despite the similarities Jiangyu and Daiyan had in their underlying structure, the fine details of their respective designs differ greatly from each other. The fact that they're so close, despite their deep differences, only serves to make their bond that much more rare and precious. Real. Get in there.
ねえ虎のように舞い
Destroy.
竜のようになる。
Come on. Yeah, there you go. Kill them.
準備運動にしかなんないじゃん。
Nasira? After Jiangyu met Nasira, who was wearing a dress in a very unusual turn of events, a look of surprise crossed Jiangyu's face, and her voice trembled as her emotions built up inside her. I haven't seen you so long! Hey, now that you got to work up. This is so ticklish. The two of them hug each other tightly, and then Jiangyu releases her in mild embarrassment. Nasira, I've got an idea. Long exposition omitted. So, are you interested in taking part? We haven't performed together in a long time. Looks like the two of them go way back.
But they say it's not a lie, there are many famous former soldier actors. Oh, really? That's interesting, actually. Huh.
ねえ虎のように舞い竜のようになる。あと10体はいけるね。
Especially after World War II. Huh. Interesting.
I am the 14th generation head of the... I am the 14th generation. The 14th generation head of the S-Poster troll style Kuro. And just now, wait, what?
Oh, shit poster. Probably. Maybe. Perhaps. Sir Christopher Lee is the most famous of all? Oh! I had no idea. Wow. I don't really look much into actors, so like that's interesting to know. That's interesting knowledge to me.
I'm am the 14th generation head of the S-Poster Troll style, Kuro, and just now... The moment we open the door, the brightly lit lights from the studio suddenly falls ominously silent. And this is... I introduced myself just now, didn't I? I'm the top-notch stream host. Whoa, are you really that amazing? Oh, narrator of the S-Poster Troll style, care to show us your skills? Huh? Are you serious? The stream channel boils with Danmaku, and a very nervous Kuro tries her best to do a backflip, but ends up face planting instead. Wonderful. I can make you a true 14th generation heir of the S-Poster Troll style though. Interested? I'm still shocked at the fact that, well, that was Kuro acting. I didn't think she would be capable of that. The plan is working out surprisingly well. It seems the Oasis really is full of talented people. After that, we found a few more suitable people to serve as actors, and got a ton of heavy-duty filming equipment from Burbank. And eventually, Persicaria, who had been skeptical about the whole thing, eventually voiced her wholehearted support of the project. I only mention it because I was confident that it would work out. I look over to Jiangyu, who is standing by the window. However, the look on her face is a mix of thoughtfulness and admiration. Everything is in order save the east wind, but can I really seize this opportunity? Perhaps if it were in the past, I might have said yes without any hesitation. However, when I think about how I want to show how I've grown to big sis, that I haven't seen in so long, how I want to show her my good side, that I've already managed to catch up to her, You can do it, Jiangyu, and I'm not just being polite here. I genuinely believe that. You can do it, Jiangyu, I believe in you. Find it interesting Kuro was basically mimicking one of her failed models? Yeah! That's interesting of her. From the very beginning, we had a unique connection, one that was called sisterhood, even though we differ in many ways. One was as pure and bright as the moon, while the other sparkled like the stars, although the former greatly outshone the latter. Don't get me wrong though, I've never been jealous of Big Sis, but I really envy her. I want to follow in her footsteps, I want to be like her. Was that why you chose to go overseas? That's right, that was the wish that brought me on my journey to another country. Although it was lonely abroad, with nobody to confide in and no one places for me to flee to. Big Sis, I improved myself and I wanted to give you a surprise, but then you vanished. Now I managed to find you again, but... Kuro was a failed model too. Well, true, real, yeah. She just got back from it in the best way. Let's go, destroy. Bro, she annihilates wisdom. The other country was Canada. Exactly. We're going to start filming tomorrow. Are you ready, Jiangyu? Yep. What the hell the feeling that I've forgotten something? Did you forget to register, perhaps? Seems like it. Let's finish up the registration procedures first. Permission registered. Signature Origins, Oasis Sector. Model, CMENT 2.0B. Project NeuroCloud membership verified. The execs welcome you, Jiangyu. Now then, everything's ready, so go give your big sis a surprise. Aw, that was cute. It makes sense that they put it at the end though, because it kinda give away everything. They really took the Type 95 as a Chinese imported gun to Canada and really ran with it for lore. 97, not 95. Wait, really?
Time notifies a Chinese importer gone to Canada. Wow! Yeah, wow. I love how they make a lore of those kind of things. Why is it raining here? It's so comfy.
教授ここではそう呼べばいいんですね。
Wait, I need to get these. Get this and then get that. Woohoo! Alrighty then. It was literally the second result of the movie. Wow. People have been calling her Lee Fingers for online, so it was a nice surprise that she got that story. Oh, that's crazy. That's cool. Canada can import guns from China, but America can't. But America can get AKs. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Anyway, let's go back here. Let me close the game. I'll have to finish it on my own time. I usually try to do more the stages too, but I need to leave soon to go pick up my sister, so she finishes work earlier than usual today. Okay, let me see if I don't have a text from her. Nope, nothing. But she should be finishing work in about an hour or so. I need to get changed because we need to go buy groceries after when I pick her up. So I need to get changed, get some food in me. Now I'm playing a lot of Honkai. Good. Are you gonna play Girls Online 2 or are you gonna just watch? I mean, I'm definitely gonna watch. I'll be there. I'll be there for your stream. But also, I've been thinking about playing it, but I don't know because I don't know Chinese. But I am so curious to see how it plays. So I don't know. I guess knowing the language enhances experience. Yeah, crazy. Insane, I know. Who would have thought? I guess knowing the language enhances experience. Fucking say it. That's crazy. Just embrace the EN experience, don't read. We'll just have... We'll just learn Chinese out of exposure. That's how it works, right? That's how it works when you go to other countries. Why wouldn't it work on games too? Right? Right. That's how I learn English. That's one does. Start with reading Xianxia novels. So yeah, I don't know. I might check it out because I know someone that has an account. I think. I mean, I'm not sure if you need a like the whole verification thing for Gears Online 2. I haven't looked into it. But yeah, I'm so curious. I don't know. I'll update accordingly. Nice. But yeah, I don't know. I might check it out. If name verification isn't on, I expect a lot of young players trying it out. Ooh. Yeah, if it isn't on, I'm definitely making an account and joining. Even if it's just for one stream, you know, just to like check it out. But yeah. I don't know. I want it so badly. They said they're aiming to release it on the first semester of next year, no? I think. So hopefully we won't have to wait that long. Hopefully. I'm praying here. Within first half of next year, yeah. That's like 6 months of next year. I'm really hoping for PC. It does have a PC client, doesn't it? If that's the case, we should see movement by the end of this year. Yeah, true. There's a PC client already, yeah. Yeah. So yeah, you don't need to hope for PC. It's been known that there has a PC client. Will the PC client release on the end though? I wonder. It should. Why shouldn't it not? There's no iOS client for open beta even. That's on Apple, I think. I think Apple gets weird for like betas. Yeah, Apple restrictions. Apple gets weird for betas, so it's not all companies do it. That's why a lot of like demos or betas are usually on Android only. Apple gets weird about their stuff. I don't know why. Apple being Apple. It is what it is. Yeah, they have some weird restrictions. I'm not exactly sure what the restriction is. I just know that there's usually issues for like betas or demos, so that's why usually those kind of things are Android only for like mobile games. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to Chris Frontend 2 and the PC client. That's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun that it has a PC client. Because, it makes it easier to stream. Definitely makes it easier to stream. I love PC clients. The PC client was amazing. Oh, nice. I was streaming at 4K the entire way. Holy shit. That's insane. Oh, you're right. You were streaming from the PC client. I was at work, so I wasn't really looking. I was mostly listening. Yeah. But I did look at points because I was curious of the gameplay. And it did look great. Damn. I want it. Just need to wait until next year. Unless... There's so many games I need to finish. But I could try it out. Just try it out. Just be like, hey, this is how Gears of War 2 is gonna look. Now I just feed you a taste. And then we wait and you guys suffer with me until it comes out in the end. When the spaghetti code. No, Mika learned to code somewhat. But yeah, we also have reverse collapse that I don't think that has a date yet, but it should come out soon. I feel it in my bones. There's still quite a few things that needs to be ironed out from CBT to OBT. Soon. Did someone say suffering? Come in, hell yeah. Let's hope they did. Yeah. I remember I was there. I was there when the game kicked you out mid-stream because it had to update. I was there. All the spaghetti has been successfully contained and quarantined to Gears Frontline only. Oh, the RC demo is now online forever? Nice. Yeah, Glittering was shelved. I mean, I don't know. I know they had like creative differences apparently. The first I heard of was that it got cancelled, got canned, but then people started saying that it got shelved. Because actually, I think they still have like rights to the game or something. So it's like in a limbo. Something weird game development things. It's still, I guess it's still a possibility, maybe, perhaps. Don't really count on it, but it's there, I guess. But yeah, next week I need to check. I'm pretty sure I still have Dark Realms to read, so I might do that, since I don't think there shouldn't be any new event in like the next 2 or 3 weeks. I'm not sure how long the IMR rerun is. Damn it, that I ended up playing Honkai if I'm kind of liking it. Yeah, Star Rail is pretty fun. So yeah, next week when Nora Cloud, we'll probably go back to Dark Realm. I'm pretty sure I still need to read a few chapters of those. I need to check. Also, I might have finally taken the bait, and I might start Honkai Impact 3rd. So we're gonna cringe. We're gonna cringe together, because I've been told that the start is kind of cringe. And it is a 7-year-old game. So, hell yeah, cringe. But yeah, now I said I'm gonna go get ready, eat something, and get ready to go pick up my sister. In like, let me double check the time for that. Pretty sure I have it right, but just in case. So yeah, in like at 10 p.m. EDT, 7 p.m. PDT, 9 a.m. ICT. I'm gonna be on Twitch playing Escape Simulator with Grog, Ashurian Grog, a friend, a creature from the void. We're gonna be playing Escape Simulator. And it's gonna be at night on my end, so again, you will probably hear my cat way more than what you heard her today. So come around for shenanigans, brain cell overloads, and background cat meowing. It's gonna be a good time. Gonna be a good time. Yes! We come to hear the cat, I know. Like, she meowed a little this morning, but she really gets going at night. That's when she goes wild. So yeah, expect a lot of cat meows while we try to escape from places. I played Escape Simulator when it like first came out, and haven't really touched it since. I'm excited to see also what new things it has. I know it has a bunch of new things. But yeah, for now. Oh, and tomorrow I Starfield again on Twitch. But for now, I'll leave you guys up to here. And yeah, I'll see you whenever I see you. You know, we're stream later tonight and tomorrow. If not, more streams happening next week. And yeah, So hopefully I'll see you around, guys. Take care of yourself, stay hydrated, rest well, and yes, have a good rest of your day or night. Bye bye.